Hey, everybody. How's it going? Let's get Celeste properly on screen here. Here. Let's do this. Breaking chat. How's it going, Ivy Blade? Ishio, Tom, Janet O'Janin, thank you so much for the whole heckin' year of Prime support. I was gonna make a joke about your support, but it would be subpar. Thank you so much for the year of being here and for making the chat a deadlier place. Really appreciate it. Flick, thank you so much for the 10 months. And the Prime sub, just 2 more to that full year. Thank you for that long-standing support. And speaking of long-standing, Schwartzization, thank you so much for the 2 full years. Really appreciate you and Tom being here for as long as you've been. So nice to see you on this lovely, lovely Sunday. The Break Shift, thank you for the Prime and the 9 months. I have never considered renaming my channel after a tree, but I think Teak would, indeed. Woody, though? Woody? How's it going, Faylee? Finding the joys of playing a Switch huddled under some blankets. I do have fond memories of sneaking into a secluded corner to steal some time with the Game Boy. Quality memories. I was determined to beat Super Mario Land. I don't think I ever did as a kid, because I was very bad at platforming. Today, I will try to prove that I'm not bad at platforming by playing some more Celeste here, which I really have been enjoying. I think it's kind of a sign of a job well done to the community vote when a community game gets a second stream, because I don't always have the interest or the incentives to do more than a single session, but Celeste is definitely one where I won't be sated until I've at least finished all the A-sides here. Why don't we jump right back on into it? I really had a blast. I think what we did, the first 4 chapters last time. 688 total deaths. There's no way I'm going to be able to finish the whole thing under 1,000. I can tell you all that right now. But 2,000? Maybe we can shoot for under 2,000. I don't know how ambitious that is. There's 4 chapters left? Goes all the way to chapter 8, yeah? Let's dive back on into it. The lap board off here, so I have full freedom. I really appreciate since moving to a big cozy chair, I've really come to appreciate the ergonomics of controller. Mirror Temple is now. Yeah, we're diving on into Chapter 5. Mirror Temple. Which sounds fun. Most climbing mishaps occurred due to exhaustion. Remember to take regular water breaks. And stretch it while you're at it. Just trying to remember the voices I gave everybody. It's been fun trying to voice everyone here. Oh man, look at this place. Feeling adventurous? I don't know. Looks pretty dark in there. More like a nightmare than an adventure. I'll just take a quick peek, snap a few photos. This place must be ancient. Yo, wait. My Instapix followers are gonna eat this up. YOLO! Oh, there's no way this ends well. So wait. We don't have a double jump. Or wait. I remember the movement here. So there's jump and then there's dash, which is 8-directional. We can cling to things with the trigger button. And wall jumping is definitely a thing. Is there a thingy this way is my first question. Sure looks like there is. I'll get my dash back. Oh, nope, there's no screen there. That sure felt like a secret though, yeah? I can grab the ledge with the dash from this screen. I can my dash. Get up here with a dash. Don't know if that would get me anywhere though. I think I want to dash up into that little blip at the top there, maybe? Oh, not like that though. This is definitely going to arbitrarily increase my death count for the level, but I gotta know. It sure seems like there's something down here. Maybe there's not. That's all a ruse. Ha! It was not a ruse. It was an actual secret. Easy game. Might be another one, like in the upward direction. I'm gonna take my victory and leave. How's it going, First Dane? Great to see you here today. And Maxwell damage. Hello, hello. Might also be like a secret in here somewhere if there's a breakable wall. I'm not actually sure of the like secrets to platforming ratio when it comes to the strawberries. Ooh. So these are activated when we dash. Cool. This is gonna be a fun mechanic, I can tell. So I can like super... Yeah, I can like super launch myself. That even gets me my dash too. Nice! What is this? What did I find? Oh god. Ah! Oh no! Okay, okay. So those shoot you in a direction and you keep going until you reach the end of... How the heck? Do I need to not use my dash? Is that what I'm seeing? Yes. Not use my dash. Wait. Can I avoid using my dash? Or do I have to wall jump off the... No, that's not gonna work. There's a story element in the top left of the screen introducing the platforms that I missed. Oh well. I will take the sequence skip, if you want to call it that. And we'll explore what we've got working with here. What else is in this room? And what was that? No. Change the direction of this? What if I... No? Okay. What on earth? There's these things that I'm lighting up. Don't know what their significance is, though. Quite like that. To release the climb button when you jump to jump further and away from the wall. Yes, holding the climb button jumps straight up. You have to, like, time your release. Might have to practice that a little bit. That's a good one to know. Oh. Not quite like that, but it's definitely the intended way to get this. Wait, no! Platform, I love you. Wait, does that give me my jump back? If I keep forgetting that it's going to go backwards. So I gotta be quick here. Oh, I think I know what I need to do. Bounce. That gives me the jump back. There we go. Not perfect, but definitely successful. Strawberry get. And here's another one. This doesn't look too bad. Just go up, dash, before you hit the spikes. But not two before. And also don't hit those spikes. Okay, it's not that easy. Also dash downwards. Okay. Looks simple. Actually not. This is definitely a moment where the D-pad, I think, will help me. Oh yeah. Momentum, like, keeps you going in a bit of an unexpected way there. Ooh, so close. Gotta be faster on that down dash. Still faster. But not that fast. Wow, that is really tight timing, huh? It's really tight timing. I keep doing diagonal dashes. I'm using the D-pad. Oh. Yeah, I'm just definitely just doing it wrong. Whoops. Also whoops. D-pad was messing me up a little bit last time. I'm actually wondering how tight that is going to be. That keeps being a diagonal dash. But it's hard to tell. Like, if I'm having any actual kind of issue. There we go. There we go. There we go. I'm like 90% sure the answer is get good, and about 20% sure that I need a new controller anyway. But something for Christmas. I hear I should get one of the new Xbox Pro controllers. The 360 Pro, or whatever they're called. Xbox One Pro, that's the one. That's the one. Okay, so one more strawberry here. Oopsie doopsie. So they're all gonna go up. Seems like the easiest way to do this. Ow. Quite straight down. So jump up and then diagonal dash is the goal here. Ooh. Bit ambitious. Oh, and there's spikes into the first one too. Okay. Got it. What? Huh. More floaty than I remember being. Alright, alright. Gotta get the rust out. Also, is that a ceiling thingy? I think so. Yeah. Can't get over them that way. Oh yeah, there's like a fast way to do this. Okay, okay. Actually, a lot of ways to approach this one. That feels like the cheaty way to get it, but I'll take it. So many of them. Okay, momentum. Yes, that's how you're intended to get that one. Cool. Very cool. Oh god. What have I been doing here? Let's see. Yes. Button. Press button. Not sure what I want to do here. Will they... Oh, that works actually. Okay, not what I thought I had to do, but I'll take it. And dying to get out sounds fine to me too. Make sure I don't miss any of these little lights. It may be completely unimportant, but it may also be very important. No idea. Oh. Okay. Not what I was expecting. Hand of Fate I'd expect to start in about, 3.5 hours from now, detonator around 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Halfway point of the stream. Expect to do half for the 2 games today. Well, that looks like a tough jump, actually. I expected that to go differently. Have to land on the back of that platform? That is terrifying. Ah! I don't think I can make it to the wall over the platform. But maybe I can. If I go straight up. The dash, that is. Nope, that will not help me. Yeah, it's gotta be... take down diagonal and then dash up diagonally. And catch onto the back of that platform, I think is what I have to do here. It's really hard. I die so many times here. Ah! Okay, that was almost it. If I'd been a little bit faster on the... But I gotta really reverse my direction quickly once I get the dash. Does have to be a diagonal dash, though. There we go. I like that. Off-screen platform. Okay. What is this? So I use that platform to yeet myself up into the top bubble. We dash sideways. Or we take the bubble sideways. Hold on. Is that an exit at the bottom? That gap in the spikes, is that a way out or is that... Oh, okay, here we go. Yeah, okay, that's my exit then. Okay. Dash up, dash down. Yeah, I was trying to figure out if I had to get back too. Do we want to dash? Looks like there's 2 ways to do it. There's 3 bubbles. I don't think we have to use all of them though, because I should be from the top bubble able to just dash down directly into the strawberry and then land in the bottom bubble here without using the bubble on the right. But it might be more difficult to do it that way. Let's find out. Oops. Actually dash though. Yeah, like that. Not too bad. Where it really helps to just look at the platforming challenge for a couple of seconds, think about, you know, the whole path you're going to take through it, and then it's a lot easier to do that. Cool. Right, just make sure I haven't left any of these unlit thingies around. We got a ton of strawberries. Feeling pretty good. Okay, no unlit lights. Good. Ah, yes, this place. Strawberries are not more than just scorekeeping. No, they're like little fun challenges to get. It is, however, there are other secrets and optional things in Celeste to get that do matter, like the B-side unlocks. And it's not readily apparent, at least with like a wall-type secret, you know, if you're finding a strawberry or if you're finding something better. I see that we need a key here. Interesting. Where am I meant to go now? Not up this way yet. Oh, I see. Aha! There's the key. Did that to myself. Forgot to duck. Don't forget to duck. There we go. Haven't seen any wall-type secrets. Those I don't mind being pointed out, by the way, if there's like a cracked wall that I don't notice. Oh, this looks surprisingly nightmarish. Actually, if I just go straight across, not a problem. Oh. I'm over here now. I don't know if that's where I wanted to be, but now this is where I am. Interesting. Okay, this gets me to the key, though, so this is where I want to be, I think. Equal on this screen. Oh yeah, I see it, too. Up. Right. The, hemispherical-shaped indent on the wall there. I think. Yeah. Gotta be it. Okay, so that does indeed have to be diagonal. Also, spiky things that I have to dodge. That looks pretty difficult. Still need that to be a diagonal, though. Oh, yeah, okay. That's gotta be a little bit earlier than I thought, too. Cool. I had that perfectly, except for the part where I died to the saw blades. So now I have to figure out the timing of the saw blades. I have no idea. I'm gonna try a couple more times and hope it happens. Okay, so let's actually pay attention to the timing now. If I start when the top saw blade is on the right wall, how's that going to turn out for me? Perfect. Is how. Oh no! Dang it. Wait. What? There we go. Don't know why I thought I had to dash there. There we go. Few unnecessary deaths, but not bad. So there might have been more over this way. I actually didn't see properly. I also definitely see that there was something above that dash platform, yeah? Oh yeah. Hello. How's it going, Cosmic Spy? Another one where the key was. Oh, I didn't even, Didn't even think you could look there. Trying to get a good look. Almost seems like there'd be a way to just make it with a clever wall jump there. The intended way is gonna be... Big yikes. You want me to do what? I don't know about all of that, but okay, I'll try. Ow! Diagonal dash. Yeah. But cling to the wall this time. But jump off of it this time, also. I gotta cling to the opposite wall. I don't know why I'm thinking I can grab onto that directly. There! Yet. This screen. Ah. Okay. We have to hit the 2 flashing blue circles in order to unlock the door to get the strawberry here. It is possible to get back without dying after that. Okay, I see how we get the one on the right side. We start by going up and then dropping into the middle bubble here. Shoot up diagonally. We escape from the other one now. Like that. Okay, so that's one of them. And the other one would be... something like that. Dang it. And I have to do those both. That's an interesting way to do it. Ah! Takes these without, You have to use your dash to leave the bubble. So I have to get back without using the dash. Okay, that actually works just fine then. Okay, that's not hard. No! Also no. There we go. Like freaking out that whole time. The timing is tricky to get right. We got it though. And we have the key. There's one strawberry I think I didn't get. I'm not looking to get them all. I'm actually really happy with how many of them I got so far. But, as we could tell by the chill music, that was only the chill part of the level, and it's gonna get spicy from here. Theo, there you are. Madeline. Hey. Why are you inside a mirror? I'm pretty sure you're the one in the mirror. What happened? Well, I was taking a nonchalant mirror selfie. You know, it's your boy Theo in this ancient temple, no big deal. Hashtag blessed. Next thing I know, I wake up lying on the ground. What does it look like over there? How can I find you? It's, really dark and weird. There's... Wait, something's coming. I'm feeling a strong inclination to run away now. Be careful, okay? That's what these things are. I've been touching. Yeah, they're lights for the level. I wonder if I'm gonna have to go back through previous parts of the level that are dark. Oh, that was really close. There we go. Secret walls are going to be really hard to find in the dark. I don't know if there will be any. Suspicious. Hey, Gauss. My name comes from the Baylor Demon of Dungeons and Dragons. It's also a name that's been used in quite a few other works. It's from a mythological name, but my name specifically comes from my teenage fanhood with Dungeons and Dragons. Dark place. Oh, bye. Yeah, gotcha. So these winged strawberries will flee the screen if we use our dash at any point. That next part through. Oh, I see. Frick. Almost. Oh no, I didn't get it. Alright. It's me just forgetting that I have to hold up exiting these, or I'll die. Dang it. the simple part of the end that gets me. There we go. Whew. Ah! Dang it. Wait. Just this room, right? Anything else up top? This just shows me a strawberry that I could have? How cruel. How unfair. There it is again. It's taunting me. How dare they? So we dash straight through, grab the upper platform, drop onto the lower one as they slide back into position, and then figure it out from there. I have to actually grab the platform. There we go. Okay, now what? I dash onto the wall, climb up. So that's a diagonal dash. Cool. Too bad. Still no strawberry yet. Death too, okay. Trapped. Trapped. Mysterious silhouette in the background too. Definitely very spooky. Oh, that looks really spooky. What is that? Got an eyeball? What if I taunt the statue? These got placed exactly far apart enough for the respawn time to let you cycle like this. So it looks like the top is our exit on this one. We want to do a diagonal dash, and then I want to cling to the wall by the dash replenisher, dash up to the strawberry, and then exit via the top bubble. Almost. Oh god, no! That one little spike! This is a safe spot, right? Yeah, okay. So I want to land in that safe spot. Yeah, there we go. How much Hades have you played? I think I've got about 150 hours in Hades total. And yeah, I'm sure we will play some more Hades. I kind of have put it down a little bit for the moment. There's just so many other thoughts going on, but it's definitely a game I could see myself coming back to. Good stuff. Just like get up that way. Because I'm thinking we need to come back via the top, but no, we don't. Just trying to buy time to think here. I wanted to go diagonally down. Hang on. Jump off the wall, proper leg. Or that's the way to do it, right. Diagonal to the... Where do I want to go up? Well, I think I want to go up and over the spikes. I think that is right. Jump up, then diagonal dash. There we go. Nope. That jump feels inconsistent. No, it's not, though. Almost. Gotta diagonally dash through the gap there. Oh, that's tough. Yeah, I've got a ton of time in Path of Exile, Tom. Too much time. Like 1,500 hours or something, right? Oh, that was so close! Yes! HH Don Vito, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 16 months. A heck of a long time. Happy to have you here for some Celeste action. Got those gamer reflexes. Gotta be something in the middle. Oh god, no. Hold on, I wasn't done exploring the creepy statue. Aha! This one feels a lot more like exploration-based than the previous series have. I really like it. Oh, I don't like this. Nope, I do not like this. Okay, this is not actually that bad. That's foolish. Oh, not too bad. Pause the game, then hold the left trigger. Oh. Oh, that's cool. You're allowed to, like, buy yourself time that way. That's neat. What if I can't see? Understood. Can't tell if there's anything in the bottom middle of the screen that might be relevant. Doesn't seem like it. Hey, Papa Pudding. Yes, this is a mostly blind playthrough. I've seen a little bit of Celeste gameplay before, but I'm going into this with no experience, pretty much. I don't like this. What? I knew those were there, too. Okay. Now I can go this way. Okay. Oh! Dark spikes. Still dark spikes. Better. Okay. E acquired. Good times. Now we just need to find the keyhole. God, how many ways there are out of this room? Oh dear. Is that a secret or just a safety hole? Just a safety. Yeah. Trying to keep my dash while also getting the momentum of the platform here. There we go. Doesn't seem like I needed to, though. Good enough. Background element. Understood. Interesting. Full dash. Allows me to... Wait a minute. Hit this without dying. I like that, that's for sure. Dashing loses all your momentum. If I just like up dash that way, that doesn't work. I have no idea how to get this thing. That makes sense. Another jump you can make. Down this way. Right, yes. It's down here. We've gone up, though. Yeah, I haven't been this way, that's for sure. Any secrets in there? Probably, right? Yeah. I figured as much. There's gotta be something hidden in there, yeah? Oh, I see it too. Aha, I see it. Middle platform, up from below. Why would you not hide something there? Holy yikes. No! Oh, I'm gonna have to do that whole thing over and over again? Okay. This is pretty yikes. Sweet. You just get to keep this key forever. Welcome, key. You are my new compatriot. There's something hidden on that screen too, right? And some breakable stuff I've gone by. That's alright. Oh, I think I've hit the other part of the level now. From which there is no return. That doesn't look creepy at all. Totally normal. Smiley face. Oh, I'm controlling it. Interesting. Do I have to hunt myself? Where we go? Easy. Got dash too. Can't pass through those. And break these. Turn up the jams. Hello, former version of me. Emir Madeline. Okay, so those are actually death. That's good to know. I get to do that again. Hey! Where are we? What did you do to Theo? You think I'm doing this? That's cute. Sweetheart, this is exactly what I warned you about. Don't try to make this my fault. You still don't get it? The mountain gave me this body. But I'm not the only creepy thing living in that messed up head of yours. Don't like what you see? What a surprise. Shut up. I tried to stop you. Look into the mirror. All of this is yours. This template only magnifies the mountain's power. You're in control here, not me. Don't believe you. If you're part of me, why do you want to hurt me? Poor Madeline, always the victim. All I do is babysit you, and you hate me for it. You're unraveling, and you know it. You care so much about protecting me, why don't you just explain what was going on? Like you would have listened? You never gave me a chance. Please, just help me get out of here. Now you want me to save you? Why are you doing this? Just be on my side here. Please. Stop trying to make me feel like a monster. You really want to know why I won't help? Because you deserve this. Still think you can climb this mountain? Shut up. Don't need your help. I'll do this alone. It's so much harder when you're fighting with yourself. The whole way. Oh. So close. Diagonally upwards. Sweet. Ominous. Oh god. Creepy fish. Creepy fish can see me. Gotta go fast. Ah! Ah! There's a spring there. That's so rude. Okay. So lure the creepy fish into the barriers. For maximum unlocking. Hello? Ah! Okay, I'm just gonna ignore that other one. It's really hard to get it to hit it. boop you guys on the head. Yep. Not for long, though. Makes sense. We've been able to boop everybody else so far, right? Wait, they can hit the things for me. That's pretty cool. Oh, that's how I get them to hit these. I'm just gonna cling on to them, right? That makes sense. There's nothing for breaking all of them, looks like. That won't bother. Okay, so these are safe zones. Makes sense. That's not a switch. Ah! Fair enough. Block at the top. Oh, you really have to get on top of them too. Fair enough. Not even sure it'll matter if it gets hit. Okay. Oh, that's the key door. What am I on about? I understand. Whoa! Booping it breaks the nearby blocks, huh? Understood. Whew! Fun little segment. If this is all in my head, why is it so hostile? Those things are haunting me. I'm a trespasser in my own world. Theo is trapped here, somewhere in here, because of me. If I give in fully, maybe the temple will let him go. Breathe. This is all coming from inside me. Get up, Madeline. Think of the feather. You can save Theo. god. Nope, I'm just supposed to keep going up there. Oops. Nope, just clinging to the wall. There we go. Looking cool, looking cool. Oh dear. At least we keep the lighting when we perish here. Two keys. Can't make that without a red thingy. Interesting. Found something here. Okay. Whoa. The like voice in the background really caught me off guard there. This, right? Not quite like that. Oh. Dashing down from there was not the answer, as it turns out. Right. Oh. There we are. Lenaraine the composer is speaking, voicing Madeline's own whispers to herself. I like that. How's it going, Majmav? Hello and welcome to our cozy little corner on the internet. Dear sir, please die. Sincerely, Madeline. Oh crap. Well, this looks very, very dangerous. Not too bad. Yeah, B-sides are a definite maybe. We'll see how impossible I find them. Maybe not too bad. Based on what I'm seeing of the rest of the game here, I'm hopeful. Wait, what does that door even do? Where'd my key go? Didn't I have a key? Interesting. Theo, thank God I found you. I had the key in the other dimension? Oh no. Madeline! Wow, am I happy to see you. Are you alright? Yeah, I'm fine. I've just been stuck in this crystal thing for ages. You get the feeling this place knows you better than you know yourself. Yeah. I'm so embarrassed that you have to see this side of me. I tried to stop you. Hope that selfie was worth it. YOLO. You shouldn't be mad. This isn't your fault. I'm glad you're safe, but you're trapped because of me. And now this temple is showing you what I'm really like. I'm horrible. Hey, we're in this together. Don't act like this is all on you. What do you mean? You didn't trap me in this crystal. Sure, those monsters are coming from you, but the temple is shaping itself around me too. I can feel it. Those eyes are staring at me, and this crystal is coming from me, I know it. Hate to ask, but I really need your help right now. Okay. I got your back. I'll bust you out of that thing and then we'll escape together. Just as soon as I find my way around to you. Madeline, you're my only hope right now. I believe in you. For real. Hope that's not a mistake. It's gonna take way more than one life for me to save you. The temple's showing me who I really am. Then I deserve this, don't I? Alex, you have to stop being so hard on yourself. Who's Alex? Sorry, I meant Madeline. My comment still stands. No one deserves this, least of all you. Yeah, you're right. Okay, I can do this. Got it. Okay. I guess that means it's time for some more exploring. Quite a bit of exploring there is. Spikes on it anyway. Hello and welcome, Disc J. Wasn't too bad. tricky jump. Yeah, I should be able to get my dash back twice that way. Just have to actually cling back onto the walls there. There we go. Oh, it still didn't work the way I wanted it to. I don't think I need to grab it twice, though. Down here. Yeah, let's back up to here. How's it going, Typhoon Tai? No! The snipe. Yeah. K-Man, thank you so much for the 15 months. The triple baker's dozen. They gave Watcher an additional striker defend in their starting deck. Actually, I think Watcher's genuinely quite good where she's at. I like the approach they've taken of trying to bring the other characters, I think, up in line with Watcher. Watcher ended up where she is partially as a result of the amount of community feedback the devs took during the development of her character. So many cards that were really difficult to make work or just too situational got revised, you know, over several rounds of community feedback to be really good cards. Master Reality and Wish are really good examples of that. So I like the approach of buffing the other characters, and if we're adjusting the starter size of the characters' decks, I think that I would prefer to see Silence starter deck shrink down, losing 1 strike and 1 defend, to be in line with the other characters. You could also theoretically take 1 strike out of Ironclad, have them be 4 strikes, 4 defends, and bash, and just give everybody 4 strikes and 4 defends. And I think that would balance things out really well. Oh, wait, that's not a useless thing. It looked useless at first, but that was actually an important door to unlock, because now I can do this. Oh, wait. There's another one. I understand. Still, we have access to the highway, as it were. Looks like I gotta find another key, though. Whoa, creepy. Oh, okay. Bubbles are not protection there. trying to lure it to hit the switch behind the spikes here. There we go. Looks like I need to boop it to get the middle one, too. So we'll do that one first. Surprisingly difficult to get a bounce that can get me up to the top there. There we go. Dang it. Not intending to bounce on my head there. Oh, how did that not... Oh, there we go, okay. No. Then I died. So difficult. Ha! Get trapped, nerd. I gotta get another one. Absurd. Been through here? Don't remember. Follow the flight path, look for locked doors. Okay. There's still one key, but I don't see any locked doors, so I'm gonna try to do the thing. I want the key. Alright, fair enough, fair enough. Sure, I do want the key. I'll get the key. Not in here. Right? Feels like backwards. This is the right path? Okay, cool. Appreciate that reassurance. Oh god. Ah, yes, this is new. What? Aha. Yeah, it's just to give you a place to replenish your jump. Okay. Egad. Greetings, Saxter. Cozy Sunday to you. Oh god. Got chopped. Okay, so there's a platform that goes up, and then... Not like that. Not like that either. Dash on that bottom platform. And yeah, jump. Get murdered. Not too bad. There you go, Fly. And congrats on the continued progress of the Secco Eye ladder, Squeak. I'm excited for when that one rolls around. Very much so. Okay, there's obviously something hidden here. What's to do there? I'm playing with a gamepad here. Ah. Oh, I understand. Yo! Finally found you. I knew you'd make it. Wasn't easy. Are those monsters really coming from inside me? Madeline, that's a valid question. One I'm sure with a completely reasonable scientific explanation. I'll be happy to discuss how the monsters relate to your inner self, but right now my inner self is real tired of being stuck in this crystal. Oh, right. Don't worry, I'll break you out. Bonk. Wait. Well, solid start, but... Crystal is like an expression of my negative psychic energy, or whatever. Yeah, but how do we break it? If I knew why I trapped myself in this thing, maybe I could bust out. But I don't. I don't think I can get to the bottom of it while we're stuck in this nightmare dimension. Hate to say it, but you might have to... Theo, don't even think about it. I am not leaving you behind. Hell no, you better not leave me behind. I was gonna say you might have to carry me. Oh. Yeah, I could do that. Doesn't sound like an incredibly difficult added challenge or anything. Dang, girl, you can lift, though. Alright, you got this. Oh, I can yeet him? Perfect. Get yeeted. Cannot dash while holding Theo. Crushing it. That door didn't stand a chance. Oops. No! Theo, you're supposed to save me. Okay, direct hit does not do what I was hoping it would do. You can interrupt their attacks, though. Whoa, what was that? Oh, there is a door here, too. Instinctually throw Theo at it. I'm gonna leave that strawberry behind. Wait, did I lose it? Oh no! Okay, don't throw Theo onto the spikes. Okay, he does hit the switches for me. Okay. That should mean I can hit the strawberry switch with him. Oh. Not quite what I was going for there, but alright, I'll take that outcome. Whoops. I did it again. I'm helping! Yes, Theo, you're helping. Good job, Theo. You did it. Fire! Theo saves the day again. Alright, that was basically to inform me that I need to use him to do stuff with. Go! Alright, I don't know where he went, but I died. Go! Oh, there's two of them. Terrifying. There we go. Oh, get crushed. Oh, okay. Understood. We have to be close, I can feel it. Howdy, Fast F Spanda. Oh. Couldn't actually jump when I thought I could jump there. Cool. Not creepy at all. Nope. Chapter complete. GG. Really cool chapter. What's that one for deaths? We got 22 berries. With 240 deaths, just over 10 deaths per strawberry. That's a much better average than we were posting in the previous levels. So I'm really happy with that. Up next is Reflection. It is impossible to outrun your own reflection. And solid break reminder there, Tom. I'll do the conversation here, and then we'll take a break. Theo, you're awake. Am I? I don't know, I'm skeptical. I had a messed up nightmare. Yeah, about that. Wait. Oh, yep. It's all coming back to me now. That actually happened. Thanks for getting us out of there. I'm glad we were in it together. I don't know if I could have done that alone. Wait, I have dialogue choices? Amazing. They even have different expressions. Clearly, this isn't a normal mountain. What's really going on in here? I should have told you sooner. Back at the old ruins, a part of me escaped from a mirror. Part I'm not very proud of. I swear I dreamt it. You think the mountain made her real? Yeah. She's been haunting me the whole time. She lashed out at Mr. Oshiro. I think she was the reason the gondola stalled out. And she was there, in the temple. Why didn't you say something? I wouldn't have gone into that temple if I knew what this mountain was capable of. I tried to stop you. You could have mentioned that your demon doppelganger was on the loose. Come on, Theo. You know how crazy this sounds. I didn't even believe myself. Okay. I understand. Next time, just talk to me, though. I promise I'll believe you. Okay. More dialogue options. How long was I out for? Must have been a few hours. Man, what a ride. Tell me about it. You okay? I mean, aside from the existential crisis? Yeah, I'm totally fine. Why is it so easy for you to trust me? Seriously, you barely know me, dude. Honestly, you remind me of my sister. It's adorable. What's she like? Oh, you'd love her. Actually, you might not get along at first, but you'd eventually love her. She's a literal rock star. She's a musician? That's so cool! Okay, she's not literally a literal rock star. Alex is just amazing at everything. She's studying to be a civil rights lawyer. Wow! How do I remind you of her? You both live so deep inside your own heads. Oh. Alex has this amazing internal compass. It's obvious that she'll get where she needs to be. I can see that in you too. I wish I could say the same for myself. Your sister sounds great. I really remind you of her? You kidding me? You're the one who's dead set on climbing this mountain. And you don't even know why. That's classic Alex. I'm just teasing you. Why are you climbing the mountain anyways? You're right. I don't even know why I'm climbing this stupid mountain. I just had to get out of my own head. I'm stuck in a cycle. You're preaching to the choir here. I've had many a soul-destroying day job. Work is fine, actually. I'm going crazy. I can't stop thinking about dumb crap that doesn't matter. My brain fixates on these stupid things that happened forever ago. I should be over them. None of it even matters. I'm good at keeping up appearances, but the truth is I'm barely holding it together. Sorry, that's pretty tough stuff. Could I help? You're already helping. Feels good to say it out loud. You don't talk to anyone about it? No, not really. My mom knows I get depressed and have panic attacks. That's about it. No wonder you feel trapped. How do you cope with anything? Mostly I drink. I get mad at people on the internet. As we all do. Thank you, Theo, for believing me in back there. I mean, believing in you was the easy part. Wish I could have helped. It was pretty useless, stuck in that thing. You actually helped a lot. Honestly, I couldn't have made it out without your support. Yeah, the whole Madeline's entire story, I think is super relatable. Depression and anxiety and our own fears, you know, the way that our mind tears ourselves down more than anything in the world does, is definitely something I can personally empathize with quite a bit. And I think it's something that a lot of us tackle on a day-to-day basis. It's cool to see it portrayed in a game like this. Not just the ways that it holds one back, but how you can start to tackle that. Good stuff. Would you mind talking about what depression is like? It sucks. Yeah, but what does it feel like? Alex struggles with it too. I really want to understand. We can talk about something else if you want. It's like at the bottom of the ocean. Can't see anything in any direction. Claustrophobic, yet I feel exposed. Remember feeling normal, but now it feels just out of reach, no matter what I try. Then again, it's probably always messed up. It just took something hurtful to bring it out. There must be something wrong with me. Whatever happened, I'm sure it's not your fault. I guess I thought that I could... I don't know. Just floating in the abyss, swimming in a random direction, hoping that I find something. That's really why I'm here. I can't escape myself. I'm literally fighting myself the entire way. Maybe this is all pointless. Madeline, you just saved my life. It's not pointless. Yeah. Look, you're a good person. You're a little intense, but you're a good person. I think you're just trying to push out of that rut you're stuck in. And that's a totally legit reason to climb the mountain. Maybe. That's helpful. This part of you that's haunting you, maybe she comes with the territory. Do you think I'm stuck with her forever? Well, she's stuck with you too. That's not helpful. Alright, I'm about ready to move on. There's a lot of conversation to explore here, but I want to get back to some platforming here. I should get some sleep. Oh, you sure you don't want to keep talking? I'm tired too, but we have a lot to talk about. Sorry, I'm really tired. You know what? I want to remember this night. Let's take a selfie. I thought you'd never ask. Campfire selfie. Pretty cute. You know, despite everything, I feel pretty good right now. Wait a second. You're gonna reach the summit tomorrow. Don't jinx it. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm ready to put this all behind me. Or beneath me. I'll be cheering you on. We should get some sleep. Good night, Theo. Thanks for being cool. What can I say? Comes naturally. Alright. Oh, this tune, yes! I'll leave a lot of you with these wonderful, wonderful jams while I take a quick water break here after all that voicing. Just gonna grab a quick drink, hydrate, and when I return, we'll continue on with the awesomeness that is Celeste. Be right back, everybody. Alrighty, folks. Thank you so much for that patience. We're back with some cozy Celeste here. Okay, so that takes you in a particular direction. Oh, I have full control. Oh, cool. Neat. Yeah, joystick definitely better for the feather. Much better for the feather. The Northern Lights are so beautiful. Yeah, they are. Where are we? We need to talk. Okay. I finally understand who you are. You're not my true reflection. Not? You're everything I need to leave behind. You're cruel, paranoid, controlling. Why'd you say that? No, it's okay. I understand now. I don't need you anymore. You're just abandoning me? I'm setting you free. We'll both be so much happier. You're so stupid. You think you can just leave me behind? You think you can blame everything on me? You think you're above me? Answer me! Calm down, please. Calm down. Breathe, Madeline. It's the feather. Right, feather up. Pull the feather, not the box. Yeah. Cool little mechanic. Right. Uh-oh. Failure! You're gonna think about a feather to stop me? You are not above me, and you can't climb this mountain. It's time to accept that. Madeline, what's happening? Off. Cool. Got water sections? Yeah, that's right. I've seen these guys before. Oh yeah, this is gonna be fun. Can I hit him on the way back, too? Ah! Yes, I can. Hello. I didn't even see him there. Whoosh. Not quite sure I was going there. He's so small. So small. I was so close. It's over now. Why won't she leave me alone? I hate her. She's part of me. I'll never be able to get rid of her. She was right. Couldn't climb the mountain. Just picture a feather being smashed by Kevin over and over again. That's not breakable. Ah! Oh, alive. Double wall. Here? I think so. And yeah, I did ask for breakable walls to be pointed out. If I missed them anyway. Wait, no, come back. Yes! Got it, TM. breaking my own bones, I have successfully opened the wall. Oh, and this is an important one, too. For the B-side. Yes, we want these. I would like to at least try the B-sides. This doesn't look too bad. So gotta deal with the timing of the platforms. Oh, almost. No. Not sure if I'm supposed to... Let's take a closer look at that last segment there. So what am I doing here? Not sure what I'm supposed to do in this middle segment. We can get from these two platforms to the dash replenisher. And then I have to either get to the next purple block or I have to jump back on top of this purple block to get my dash back again. I'm not sure which of the two I'm supposed to do. Oh, that was so close. Hang on. What? That's a new hazard. Need that to be a different direction dash, though. Need a more confident jump from that second platform. Upward dash there. To get back onto the purple platform quickly, though. It just feels like it should be a sideways dash in the moment, every time. I know that it's not. Get. Okay, not too bad. Only like 30 or so deaths. First try. He's so big! Happened to me before and I somehow forgot about it again. Okay. Not too low either. There we go. He's going a lot further than I thought. Fair enough. Oh, I gotta jump as he hits the wall, too? Crazy. Yes! Whew. Thought it was gonna be too short. Boing. Pinball. And you get your dash back for doing that, too. Yeah, I hear you there, Ibex. I definitely feel, after about 3 or 4 hours of Celeste, I definitely feel the burn. in the wrist and hand department. Oh god. Oh, nice. Cool room. Ah! What? You have to dive. You have to dash into those. Just out. Kevin, come back. Kevin, no. Oh, my face. There we go. No squish, please. Let's go up. Woo! Okay, so that one's going up and down. I should maybe, like, pay a little bit of attention. A little bit of attention. No. Okay, I gotta get to that dash thingy. Alright, alright. Easier said than done. Easier said than done. Oh. A lot of feathers around here. I want to get all of them in case it's like a secret of some kind to do so. There's 3 more. Dang it. I don't think so. Ah! The death. The death followed. Randy lady? Oh, hello again. Of course you're here. Calling it quits, I see. No, I fell. It's over. That's probably for the best. The mountain doesn't pull any punches. Yeah, I get it. I wasn't strong enough to climb your stupid mountain. You can laugh at me again if you want. Didn't mean to actually laugh. Sometimes you gotta know when to throw in the towel, dearie. You'll get over it. You know what? I had a lot of time to think climbing out of this cave, and I'm already over it. That part of me was right. I can't do this. I'll just go home to my sad life, be miserable forever. You clearly aren't over it. Shut up. I know. I don't want to give up. But no matter how hard I try, she sabotages me every step of the way. A lot of kids come here to climb this mountain, only to give up. It's a shame that you fell. I was starting to think you might make it. What makes me so special? I've never met someone so angry at themselves. Honestly, I thought you'd reach the summit just to spite yourself. Gee, thanks. This girl you're talking about, it sounds like she's holding you back. Talk to her. Figure out why she's so scared. You think she's scared? Guess I never thought of it that way. Stop wasting both of our time and ask her. What have you got to lose? What indeed? Word choices indeed can be important, so a quick little, like, a note there on the chat. I have no problem with folks asking, like, hey, you know, when is this particular kind of content gonna be on the channel next? Everybody's got their own viewing preferences, and there's absolutely no judgment or harshness if a game isn't something you want to watch. I tend to be a very much a single game viewer on Twitch myself sometimes, so I totally get it. But it's also important not to, you know, to realize when you're coming in to a room here, everybody who's watching is interested in what's happening on screen at that moment. So to express a disdain or negativity towards what's currently being shown off screen is also to disrespect everybody who's here and enjoying the vibe at this moment. So there's definitely a balance to strike, and I think maybe a better way to phrase such inquiries can be like, hey, when is, you know, when can I expect the, you know, more Spire content? And I'll be back later to chill then, but I hope you all enjoy this stuff. Nowhere Prophet. I think I have heard of it. I have not taken a look at it, though. It rings only the vaguest of bells. This feels very secretive. Oops. Okay, good place to respawn me, thank you. was that? Oh, that was the darkness retreating. Understood. That sure looked like a hell of a shortcut. Kids with all their fancy dash terminologies. I feel like I'm lost. Extra big. Oh. Fair enough. Fair enough. Go back. Looking for me? Thought you were done with me. That was a mistake. I'm sorry. You think you've got it all figured out. You think you don't need me. Said, I'm sorry. You need to move past this. You expect me to trust you? You aren't innocent here either. But I know you're scared. Look, we're at rock bottom. Literally. There's no point in fighting. I can keep digging. I could pull us down to the center of the earth. What would be the point? Let's climb out of here. Together. Come close to me and I'll make sure you regret it. Yes! Okay, hold on. Okay, they're shooting laser beams at me now. Shots aren't too hard to dodge, he says, getting hit in the face. That's myself. You get pushed back to a particular spot whenever you hit her, no matter where you were. laser beams. Oh, and regular shots too. Okay, we're mixing it up. Laser and then regular shot. Don't have to dash into her, just a regular touching will do. Wait, what? Getting a little too aggressive, I think. Yeah, I am getting too aggressive here. To avoid that first laser shot, nice and easy peasy. Okay, that's new. I feel like I'm supposed to hit her there. Too fast. Well, maybe not fast enough. No, no. Okay. Bah. He's ducking under my attacks. Not fair. Not fair. That was so smooth.
Spikes there. You don't have to let her fire at all, though, which is really cool. Okay. Get zapped. Did you try to go too fast there? Digital fever. You aren't a mountain climber. I'm just trying to help you. None of this would have happened if you had listened to me. Whoa. Please no squish. I got squish. Oh my god, it's so horrifying. Okay, it's actually not as bad as it looks. These dashes take you the right distance. There we go. A little bit more patience there. Sometimes the game wants you to be patient, sometimes you're encouraged to go hella fast. Okay, what is this? It's gonna be a really fast one. Is hard. Okay. Oh! Was not expecting to be shoved to the left so vigorously there. The dodges. Ooh, okay. Yeah, every time I hit the boss here, I'm put into a specific location. So the bounce feels a little unpredictable at times, because I don't know where I'm gonna go. Whoa! I'm over here now. Okay, that's dead. Alright, not where I needed to go. Yeah, that's the transition that keeps getting me. Not sure what to do after I bounce off for the second time here. There's a platform very briefly. I'm supposed to like grab and jump very quickly. Feels like. Not quite like that. Yeah, just dash into her. Yeah. And then I gotta dash again. Oh god, I gotta do all that in one try. Alright. We'll do it. Don't bump those walls. Or that wall. Game is hella hard. I'm pleasantly surprised with my own ability to play it, quite frankly. Ooh, lasered. No! Success. Fine. You win. I guess you don't need me after all. If you want me to go away, try. It's not what I want. I need your help now more than ever. Please, let's work together. Work together? You're joking, right? It's okay to be scared. Friendship get. No bad version of ourselves left unhugged. Level up. We are double jump now. That's right. You too.
For the low, low price of accepting your own failings, you can jump once more in midair. Good stuff. And that causes our hair to change twice, from pink to normal colored to blue, as our jump indicators. Turns out this mountain's really easy to climb when you can double jump. How did we do that? We can climb like that. Maybe we can still reach the summit. You still want to climb the mountain? Why did we go back up there? It's good to see you two playing nice. Hey, thanks for talking some sense into me earlier. Don't mention it. I'm glad I can still be useful every now and then. Madeline! Madeline, you're okay. I ran down to help, but it looks like you're doing fine. Thanks, Theo. Honestly, maybe that fall was what I needed. Is this the part of you that you were talking about? She's like an adorable goth version of you. Hi. You were right, Theo. I shouldn't be afraid of her. If I and her were... Sorry, if she and... Her and I? Her and I. She and I. Yes? No? I'm confused now. Anyway. That's so rad. Wait. No. I didn't agree to this. You said we'd talk about things first. You're right. I understand that you're scared. We both know that this is something that we want to do. We have to try one last time. YOLO, let's do it. I don't know. We were so close. Then we fell. That mountain tore us apart. Yeah, that happened. But I have to believe that we can put that behind us. I have to believe we're capable of this. It's not a bad idea, dearies. It'll still be difficult, mind you. But I'm amazed you got as far as you did, butting heads like you were. I reckon you can make it, if you cooperate. If. Okay. Can I help? You've already done enough, Theo. Let me hold your bag at least. Okay. This won't take long. Chapter complete. Became a spooky ghost. Less than 200, I'm not too sad about that at all. So are we allowed to do the B-sides right away? We are, right? Yeah. But I think in order to play, you want to do all the A-sides and then B-sides. Chapter 7, The Summit. Oraphil, thank you so much for the 10 months. 2 more to that full year. 1 metric decade. Yo, let's go. This is gonna be interesting. So do I get both dashes back? I think I do, right? Yes, I do.
Nope. Looks like there's a shortcut you can take through if you know what you're doing. This is hard, though. There we go. Okay, the bounce pad replenished the jump. Didn't expect that. Cool. Ow. Almost. Oh god, I gotta dash into the straw and then... Nope, that's still not gonna work. So that has to be my exit then. Understood. Up and over. Oh, right, that's where I came from. Let's not try to do that again. Nope! That was so smooth, almost. Seems like that was not a particularly easy jump that I did. Ah. Something like that. Again, I've done the same mistake there. I want it. to lean into that. I know I have to lean into that. And I keep making the mistake of trying to cancel my momentum. Oh, like that. No! Whew. Okay. We're getting the hang of that. You say so. This mountain doesn't stand a chance. Don't jinx it. 500 meters. Hey, this looks familiar. So close. Definitely like this, the, reintroducing mechanics from early levels to the finale. The cool, practice. What we got here? Balls with springs on them. And a lot of spikes. Okay. Wait! I hung onto the side of those spikes for a second there. Not quite. Ah. 2 ways out as well. Wait. Oh, I see. Well, I managed to touch the platform. Okay, that doesn't actually seem like it's helping that much, though. Ah! Okay. Now how do I get behind the spike platform? Like that. Gonna be a lot of deaths on this level, I can tell already. No! This looks hella fun. Wait a minute. That one has spikes on it. That's illegal. Oh, right, of course. Not quite what I was going for there. Hello, what is that? You're going too far with the dashes. Okay, this part's hard. Dash up immediately as soon as I hit that. Oh god, not that not that up though. Oh dear. Oh boy. Didn't think about what I was going to do at the bottom there. So it's dash up and then to the side from the last one. Like that. I have no idea what that was. Seems important though. Almost. So close. Woo. Fire hydrant. No. How are you feeling? I'm fine. I'm just waiting for something to go wrong. No matter what happens, I'll be right here with you. You know what's really scary? I'm starting to believe you. 1,000. Oh, yeah. The jams, though. Wait a minute. Oh, there's a clearly intended way for you to do this, but this looks way better. Like that too. Oh, spikes there. Not actually see those. Tricky. There. Not quite as easy as it looks. No! So close. Okay, so it's gotta be a diagonal dash out. Makes sense. No. Probably not use my dashes prematurely, eh? pretty intimidating. Wall, too. Oh, can't go back down, though, huh? Just indeed. Come out diagonally and then jump diagonally. A bunch of diagonal jumps. Okay. Understood. But not like that, though. Yeah, like that. Backlash. No! Oh, that's crazy. Okay, okay. Nice jump back there. Look at you! Mrs. Positivity over here. You're so supportive. Don't push your luck. Hotel spicy stuff. I remember this. How do we get back? Oh, I know. I gotta be faster than that. One diagonal dash, yeah? No, it's not. Up diagonal? Yeah. Up diagonal. Nope. Physical manifestation of anxiety is a good description for this stuff. Oh yeah, and these walls that we can cling to, only once though. Whoa, cool. Try this a bunch of times. Gotta be down dash. If I nail it the first time. That works? Okay, cool. Aha! Preview thingy? There is not. That was close. Really there. Double dash made that way easier than the previous B-sides. Forget. Just bash your face against it until you win. It's certainly my first instinct, Sly Flesh, to just kind of like keep going for it, right, until it works. What's the worst that could happen? A ledge here. Not like that, though. Or not like that either. Gotta dash like at the last moment there. Nope. Be a side dash then. Not like that either, though. Ooh. Crud. I'm allowed to use a dash there. Chair almost looks like a secret of some kind, but I don't think it is. Okay, this looks awful. Thanks, I hate it. Too early there. Just trying to grab the wall. Not when he's in that timing. Same timing. Yes, there are death counts by level in this game, and it keeps the track of your total as well, because... why wouldn't it, really? Who even needs dashes, really? Apparently me, because my grip meter is limited. How's it going, by the way, Dark Twinge? Great to have you in the audience, as ever. Didn't think that through. Okay, that works, I guess. That doesn't seem quite like the intended solution, but I'll take it. Up and over. Help! Okay, definitely a diagonal jump. But the timing, though. Please, no. It's so brutal. want to be leaving when it's... No? Like that. This side? You know what? Screw this strawberry. I don't want to deal with that one. You mistime your jump, it's all over. Oh, God. Okay. Banana bread while watching? Nice. Love me some good banana bread. Both jumps there. Definitely feel my hands starting to get tired. I need a break soon, one way or the other. Whew, that's a spicy way to get that done. What? Okay, I'm not supposed to get up there. Easy way, apparently. Oh my god. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Going wrong here. Okay. No more of Chapter 3 nonsense. Mr. Oshiro is okay. Why? He treated you like garbage. Yeah, but I still care about him. And you didn't have to snap at him like you did. Whatever. I mean it. You're way too aggressive. Less aggro, lady. Well, you just put too much energy into bad people who will just end up hurting you. Mr. Oshiro is not a bad person. He transformed into a monster. He tried to hurt you. And now you're defending him? I'm not defending him. I'm on your side here. I'm mad at him too. Might still be in that hotel if you hadn't forced the issue. But I still hope he's alright. Okay. I'm sorry. You're snapping at Mr. Oshiro. Thanks. It's in the past now. Self-forgiveness is a pretty dang important thing. Suspicious. Very suspicious room. Oh, right. Need a dash left there? Alright, fair enough. That series of dashes I did before to get there. There we go. I think you gotta recharge your dashes by bouncing off the snowball for that strawberry at the end there. Who's that? Okay, I'm just going too fast and getting killed now. Wait a minute, how am I supposed to survive that? I have to get ahead of it and reposition it like really quick. And then cling to the side of it, I think. Although maybe I can ride on top of it. No, I can't, because... Right. Yep. Gotta cling to the side of that. Oh, God. Oh, there we go. Not over yet. No! You gotta be kidding me. Okay, but there's the next block. I can see it now. You've gotta be joking. Supposed to do what there? Too many pieces there. Not sure I'm going to be able to finish this chapter today. What am I supposed to be doing here? Ditching this ride too early, got it. Oh, it's gotta go down. I understand. Cool. Okay, bye. Forget that strawberry. I'm too ahead of my ride. Okay. Two ways to go. Left or right. Left. Them no dashing strawberries. To get all these without touching the ground. And the wind starts. A few of them. Sure. I'm doing this right. See, show you the order that you're intended to get them in. Oh yeah. So they do. Okay, so bottom one first. Then I'm stuck. How on earth? There's no way I can get from the far left to the far right. It's impossible. That's not impossible. I'm sure it's possible, but it looks impossible. Right? There's no way. Nirvana, thank you so much for the 500 bits. Glad to hear you're enjoying the Celeste. I'm having a total blast playing through. But we gotta move onward here. Nice. This is also a strawberry. I actually don't care about strawberries right now. I would like to finish at least this section of this level. Dash down. Yeah, I can't play anymore. My hands are way too tired. So we're gonna call it here. We are going to be resuming Celeste probably in about a week. Next Sunday, I think. We'll plan on doing some more. But for now, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my water, stretch my legs, and then we're going to pass it on over to some Hand of Fate 2, which was our other community voted game for November. Good stuff, though. Really, really enjoying Celeste. Wish I could push through to the end, but I am unable. I am unable. Yeah, card game time that is actually also another action-based game, so we'll see how the hand does. Anyway, I will be right back, everybody, with some more water and with some Hand of Fate 2. Don't go nowhere. I will be right back.
Alrighty, folks, we are back. Let's kick it on over to some Hand of Fate 2. Pretty excited for this. I played the original Hand of Fate, I want to say back in 2015. And I really enjoyed its particular take on, like, the deck building roguelite kind of experience. Capture. There we are. Perfect. Hey, Tropius Light. Yeah, we did check out Vault of the Void on stream, I want to say last week. I think it's got some really, really interesting deck building ideas. It overcomplicates itself in a few ways, and I think the biggest thing that the devs could do would be to rework how threat is presented to the player. But effectively, the way the game handles the combat, compared to Slay the Spire, you're basically getting a free turn 1 on every combat. None of the enemies actually do anything on turn 1. And then the things that they're doing on turn 1 actually happen on turn 2. Which is really not that apparent from the way the game presents itself. A little confusing, I think. But it's got some really cool ideas, and I like the interface quite a bit. So I might check out some more Vault of the Void. Star Renegades is also a game I would like to revisit it at some point. I know it got a content patch a little while back with at least one new character class, but there's so many different thoughts to get to. It's hard to allot time for all of them. I want to play lots of Slay the Spire, and I want to play lots of things that aren't Slay the Spire, but I don't have enough stream hours in the month to make it all happen. Crazy. Crazy. Dead Negator! Did you hear about the politician... Sorry, did you hear about the skier who decided to get into politics? She polled very well.
Your memories are fading even now, gone to form the soul of the game we play. These pieces are new, as are the stakes. Life, death, and vengeance. We must ride, for time is short, and you have much to learn. Make your first choice, and let us set these wheels in motion once more.
Man, Dealer got a bit more messed up since last I saw him. So the premise of Hand of Fate was that you are stuck in this card game with this mysterious hooded figure known as the Dealer. Long story short, card game is super cursed. And you're kind of at the whims of the Dealer here and the Dark Fates. I will play male character. Trendy Kenny, thank you so much for the 11 months. As for Cyberpunk, I have no idea if I want to stream that. I have no idea if I want to stream that. Something that seems more likely to get played off-stream, realistically. I know that competition on Twitch is going to be super, super fierce. And based on our Baldur's Gate 3 experience, I don't know exactly how well the longer form RPGs fit to the stream. Certainly it would be a lot of, like, to get anywhere significant in the game, we're talking about a lot of hours stream.
These cards represent your history and our game. We know where they end, for you are here, Therefore, these cards must guide you to my side. Let us see what the journey holds.
A fool.
The fool steps into nothingness, because they know no better. In the same way, you must step into the void. You are a blank slate, and together we will write your history.
You've stumbled many miles through this forest in search of the thieves who robbed you. Though exhausted and hungry, you are determined to reclaim your father's amulet. You finally catch sight of the thieves hacking at a large tree and arguing amongst themselves. We can move closer to eavesdrop, or keep our distance. In Hand of Fate 2, we're going to be kind of traversing through a card-based dungeon of sorts. It's a deck builder, but the deck doesn't give you, you don't play through combats with the deck of cards like you do in Slay the Spire. Rather, the deck of cards builds your dungeon, choosing the encounters and enemies that you will face. And then when you end up in combat, it's done in kind of a third-person action style. I remember the first game fairly similar mechanically to, like, Batman Arkham Asylum in terms of how the combat goes, very counter-based. But I don't know how much of that has been kept for the second game. I do hope they polish it, because it was one of the rougher aspects of Hand of Fate, the first. Let's move closer and eavesdrop.
Every element of the game has been improved, even those that seem at first glance familiar.
Alright,
Do
fair
not
enough.
worry. You will soon understand the nuances.
Oftentimes, for events, you'll be presented with a sort of match and keep card thing here, with successes and failures marked on each of the four. If you watch very carefully, you can track the cards as they're shuffled to always pick the correct one, or a correct one. So there is an element of skill there. You can also, of course, just get lucky, and that works too. Creeping forward, you overhear their leaders spouting orders. It's simple, he says. The idiots walk down the road, you push over the tree and jump out. They'll be too scared to put up a fight. We'll get rich. Why don't we just jump out and stab them? Yeah, corpses don't put up a fight. Frustration rises in the leader's voice. The Empire doesn't care about if a few farmers lose some sprouts, but drop a corpse on the royal road, and the place will be filled with soldiers before you've even spent the coin. We don't need that trouble. Now quiet. Here they come. You soon spot a group of farmers coming around the corner, bringing their wares to market. The thieves fell the tree into the path of the unsuspecting farmers and leap out, brandishing their weapons. We can leap to the farmer's defense, offer to help the farmers, warning them that it won't be free, or help the thieves with their extortion. Let's do some extorting, like a good Samaritan would. You helpfully take your place beside the thieves, glowering. The farmers quickly size you up, deciding that discretion is the better part of valor, and flee. As you reach for a share of the spoils, you realize you're surrounded. You can't just turn up and take what's rightfully ours, barks one of the thugs. Yeah, you didn't even help us chop the tree down. You draw your weapon with practiced skill. Begin fight. Violence for the sake of violence and theft for the sake of money. Thieves attack frequently. Okay. Yeah, I appreciate the control reminder. Weapon ability, so we've got attack, defend on the Y, bash and evade. Okay. Whoa. So definitely, more bizarre feel to the combat than I expected. It's like some odd combination of clunky and floaty. I don't
hate it, but it will definitely take some getting used to here. And yes, so enemies have a attack marker on their over their heads. You'll see that glowing symbol appear. If I press the block button while that symbol is active, then I'll counter them, and it'll allow me to continue comboing. Might take some practice though. Give him the boot! Yes, there's an automatic counter. There's something about the timing maybe too. That'll take some practice. But that's the kind of little core gameplay loop of Hand of Fate. Kind of Spire-style events and choices laid out with cards on the overworld, and then third-person combat with counters and button presses. It's a really cool and unique genre mashup. Getting some food. Food's good stuff. You fall on the road with a sigh, shoveling bread in your mouth to quell your hunger. Satisfaction lasts only a moment before you realize your father's amulet is not among the takings. The leader must still have it. You set to your feet, determined to find him. So we find the leader of the thieves and retrieve our amulet. Every step in the dungeon consumes 1 food, and if you have the food to consume, you'll also heal 5 life as you do so. If you don't have any food, you'll lose life every time you take a step through the dungeon instead. So food is a very valuable resource in many of the scenarios in Hand of Fate. While enjoying a moment beside the fire, you spy a strange figure approaching your camp. It's a goblin, dressed in what must pass for goblin finery. From beneath a filthy fox pelt serving as an ill-fitting wig, the goblin winks at you with wild red eyes. Aha! I've been roaming for hours trying to find you. We must get this over with quickly if I have any hope of getting to all the people on my list before sunrise. It lowers a sack from its shoulder. Now, within my sack, I can conjure whatever your heart desires. Well, I could if there wasn't a blooming great big hole in it. His head disappears entirely into his bag until his bulbous nose protrudes from the breach. A new plan, then. The goblin pulls out his last trinkets. There's a sword, an axe, or a shield. Give me the axe, please. So weapon skill. Perform a powerful strike causing 2.5 times damage on a single target. Its corrupted enemies bash does additional damage to armor. Acceptable to evade. What's the sword do? Same skill. More damage against northerners. Can riposte between enemy combo attacks. Additional defense from a shield useful against northerners. With the axe. Okay, so we actually had a weapon skill already, the critical strike. Cool. Unlike in the first game, visiting already completed cards no longer consumes full food, which makes a big difference. But does mean that you can't use a food excess to heal you. Unfortunate. A wise choice. Now I must go. There are many others I must visit before I can rest. Was that Santa Goblin? A weird goblin.
This card has a token. Can you find it?
So some events have a token attached to them. To get the token, you must resolve the event in a particular way. Sometimes it's enough to simply complete it once. Otherwise, other times you may need to revisit the event and do it multiple times to get the token. Getting the card's token is further unlocks. I'm gonna need a lot of water for this game, I can tell. A lot of reading. Your journey through a forest is interrupted by an inquisitive child. You searching for the forest folk? My uncle says that they used to walk these woods giving out gifts. I want to find one and ask for a lemon cake.
As they dash off to peer under a nearby log, the child shouts back, "Remember, if you meet the forest folk, get me a lemon cake." If there's nothing more like RPG quest than finding a lemon cake in the forest. Alright, so I'm just gonna keep my eyes on the failure. Don't think that was it. You follow the song through thicket and stream until you find an open glade bathed in golden sunlight. You find an aged maiden, her posture bent like the boughs of a forest. It has been 12 winters since I had a visitor. Her voice is a whisper, yet it thunders in your ears. You may visit me when you are in need, adventurer.
This is yours now. Even if you lose the challenge, you have earned this token.
Huzzah.
Nothing could be more fitting now than meeting the mage who started this all. Or at least, started it all for you.
A trail of fallen trees and distraught farmers leads you to the thieves who had stolen your amulet. It seems their infighting has only gotten worse. The bandits surround their former leader with weapons drawn. Everyone will get their fair share. There's no need for violence. Who ever heard of a thief talk about fair shares? You turn up and boss us around. We barely stabbed anybody. It's been days since I've stabbed somebody. Days! The leader notices you approaching and waves you over. As much as I'd love to continue this discussion regarding stabbings, I'm afraid I have urgent stabbing business with my stabbing associate here. As he greets you, he whispers, "Stab these men and there'll be money in it for you." Tell him gold cannot replace the amulet he stole, or tell them he will pay in blood for his stabbery. Then pay with your blood! Here's a thought. Does it have to be my blood specifically? Kill my associates and I will gladly return your amulet. Ever reliable, the thieves draw their blades to mug you. The leader hurries away to hide. We can give them all of our food or gold or fight. I'm fighting, even though it would probably be faster to just give them my stuff. Thieves evade heavy weapons more frequently. We're given a hint that the axe will not be good in this fight. But let's try it anyway. I want to see how bad it is. That is a much slower swing speed than I was anticipating. I really don't have a lot of time on those riposts. Whoa, what? That's right, you can do execution style stuff. To enemies that are really weak. When in doubt, attack spam often works pretty well too. Okay, not too bad. I was expecting a card game. Yeah, it is a card game, but it's also not a card game. Isn't it weird? Isn't it a weird little fusion? With the battle resolved, the thief leader nods in approval at the carnage before him. The name is Malaclips, Bard Extraordinaire. Sensing your anger, he raises his hands in surrender. We're on the same side here. I'm an upstanding citizen just like you. Yes, just like me. I've been working with the thieves, but only for the greater good. They were killing people before I came along. I know it seems bad, but look. He pulls out an amulet from his pockets and presses it into your hands. All is forgiven, yes? Stare at the amulet. It does not look familiar. Oh, Malaclips says. He opens a small satchel. So, which one of these is yours? Choose your father's amulet. Lion, Sphinx, Bull, or Eagle. Let's go with the Sphinx. The Sun King amulet. That suits you. Very familiar facial structure. So, you know what? I'm lonely. You're lonely. We should work together. You have befriended Malaclips the Trickster. We should probably get to know one another, seeing as we're going to be friends for life. Malaclips says, "Tell me, where are you from?"
Oh, looks like I'm allowed to customize character here. That's pretty cool. Me, he's Strong Jaw. Old man. Change color too. Oh. Interesting way to do character creation. We'll be bold. Swap that out. Oh, it actually shows up right on your character. And like a color. Red and white, I like that. X. Finish. From Clearwater, eh? You don't say. Good swords from Clearwater. Very trusting. Oh, by the way, we, friend, owe money to Vignus of the Thieves Guild. Yes, we owe money to this man. He's quite angry at us. We should journey to Mirebridge together to appease him. Some gold might help. Although, come to think of it, I'm rather busy. Malaclyp's eye's a pretty traitor hiking up the road. So it'd be best if you get some gold, and I'll meet you there. I feel like I didn't agree to this, but okay.
Smaller pieces of our fates shattered into fragments. Collect enough, and your reward will come in time.
You enter a competition of strength at a fair. A gold prize is available to the winner. In the first round of the competition, your opponent is the diminutive Roland, a halfling from a traveling troupe of acrobats.
These dice are another small game embedded in our game.
Gotta give him a good spin before you throw him. Get to reroll one or more. Alright, as long as I roll literally anything other than just one. Success.
Victory. You are learning.
Yes, I've learned how to roll dice successfully. Good job, me. I did it. Roland is no match for your strength. Gives a disappointed backflip off the table and collects his meager winnings, then cartwheels out of the door. That's a good mental image. Take your reward from the purser on the way out the tavern. When you return, you will compete in the next round for a larger prize. Okay, here we have our first choice of pathing. Oh yes, we can go back and forth. So this used to cost you food. Like it doesn't anymore.
The roads have become even more deadly since the Empire has come to power, despite their promises of the opposite.
The road ahead is blocked by an overturned carriage and a woman calling for help. I've been robbed by a band of thugs. Is there anything you can do? Sure. We'll make an attempt at it. I only get 2 dice. Wait, I have to roll 2 6. No, there's 3. Okay. I have no idea if there's any skill mechanic at all to this, but I'm good at it, so I'll take it. Please accept this as a token of my gratitude. Healing potion and money potion. Thank the lady and continue on your way. Good job, lady.
Water is a symbol for the many thoughts that churn beneath the surface. What is it you're thinking of? What concern is worrying at your mind?
Did I leave the oven on?
Let it fall into the waters beneath.
Suddenly you find yourself confronted by a villainous band. You could stand and fight the fiends, or throw yourself at the mercy of the river below. We'll stand and fight.
Yeah!
practice here. So that was the special. Okay, definitely getting the hang of it a bit more. It's all about careful timing and hitting the counter button when you see the opportunity. You spill your enemy's blood, you search the bodies for anything useful. Gaining a shield.
A simple defense. You can do better given time. Celebrations in aid of what?
Nearing
You
the
see how
sleep-
quickly the
Hey,
actions of the usurper are turned into tales for children.
Don't interrupt me. Nearing the sleepy hamlet of Dulwich, you find the villagers in the midst of some kind of celebration. Much of the activity concerns a large paper and wood statue depicting a fearsome warrior living triumphantly over a prone lizard man. What's going on, fellow local? In a bygone age, our town was beset by half-men, half-lizards. There was no food, no respite, and very little hope. Salvation came in the form of a nameless warrior who hunted the beasts for little more than a handful of coins and a crust of bread. His name was Geralt of Rivia. We're throwing a parade in his honor. Huh. Pretty cool. I'll follow the parade. The parade ends in the town square. You watch as the villagers take turns smashing the statue with a club and gathering the food and gold that spills out. A local notices your interests and asks you if you would like a turn. I'll join in. It was a huge success, so try to follow the huge success card. I think this is it. It was not. The club strikes the chest of the treat-laden beast. Gold falls out. You survey the spoils and try to scoop them up before anybody else can. That's... Those are really hard to follow visually. Gonna need some practice with it. Yes, it is indeed, Daffodil, actually possible to follow the cards. The shuffling will get more fast as we get later into the game, too. And may involve more cards as well. But yes, you can indeed follow those visually. And you're intended to try. How's it going, Metatron? Hello, hello. Would you like to try and gather more? Sure. There's a limit to your ability to follow them, though, because you can't really see that well. Which one's on top? Where you can gather anything a young child shovels the bounty into a basket. Dang it, young child. Vanquished again.
Your supplies are running low. Make your choices carefully.
You arrive at Meyerridge as the sun begins to dip below the horizon. You find Malaclips perusing a selection of cheeses. No one has as many friends as the man with many cheeses. Did you bring the gold? Go to the graveyard. We brought the gold. I assume 65 gold is enough. Looks like you turned up after all, and with a lackey in tow. We had our doubts, you know. Anarchist of Greed. Bigness cracks his knuckles and giggles. Well now, Malaclips, convince me. What's to stop me cutting off your head today? Hey, 97's finest. Excited to be checking out Hand of Fate too. It's been a long time since I played the first one. The heavy satchel of riches lands at Vignus's feet with a thud that echoes through the silence of the cemetery. That's our deal done, Malaclips says, worry obvious in his voice. No need for any further troubles. I'm sorry, Mal, Vignus grins. You should have known the guild was never going to let you pay with cash stolen from our members in the first place. Alright, violence it is. Hey there, Avenue Philanthropist. Bigness the Crazed. Anarchists throw flaming bombs that cause fire damage.
Fair enough. I like the indicator, though. So it takes 5 hits, I think, with the, Ow. To recharge the special attack that you get. Get him. Can't counter that. Just have to dodge. Makes sense. A game with an identity crisis, I think, is a good description of Fire X. Deck building, like dungeon/strategic layer, third-person action combat. It's a cool mix. Malaclips scratches his thin chin thoughtfully. Seems you could do with somebody savvy to help you navigate these tricky matters of diplomacy, like maybe killing everybody wasn't the best idea. Come, let us discuss our partnership over an ale or two. Good job, Malaclips.
Well done. You have cleared the first challenge, and now we can move on to the next.
So every time we clear a challenge, we'll get to cash in the tokens, which unlock new cards. Carnival Blade, a new piece of equipment, and the Bastion of Purification, a shield. We'll be able to find these in our future scenarios. We unlock Market Thief, Hearts, Pies, and Exotic Lies, Fork in the Road, and Arm Wrestling, all new event cards. For befriending Malaclips, 2 new events starring him. Shadow Beasts have entered the realm. Fiend in Need, and the Peasant's Son. Finding the Forest Folk, the Old Maiden. Maiden was a card in the first game. That was always a nice one to find.
Welcome to my challenges. Together, we will traverse 22 paths of wisdom and despair in the hope of awakening.
2. An adventure. An endless. We'll be playing through the
Nothing
campaign
here is coincidence. The answer to every question is in the cards if you but look.
It's like DLC too? Cool.
All mages are my children. This one, however, I would rather disown.
So before each mission, we choose cards to form our deck of encounters. So of these unlocked events, basically like we're choosing the things that can show up in event rooms in Slay the Spire. Basically, we want to choose cards that have tokens on them, so that we can earn the tokens potentially. And let's add the Peasant's Son. And the equipment 2. We need to choose 5, and we only have 5, so take all 5. Yeah, so you're kind of... The cards you want to put in the deck is a mixture of what do you want to unlock stuff with, and which events are actually helpful to you. Until you've seen the events for the first time, there's, unless you're looking on the wiki, there's no way to know exactly what each event is going to entail, and some of them can be very, very dangerous indeed. Once we've seen an event once, we can see its possible outcomes within the deck builder. That's really, really handy. Oh yeah, it tells us here. Equipment, gain resource, dice, combat. Gain gold, gain food, dice, thieves, ambush. I get a full... No. Not a full breakdown, but that's not too bad. Anyway, let's start.
A casual call to heroism. How many adventures start thus?
Not enough.
For 100 years I have thought about nothing but the game. I was defeated. It is true. I became complacent long before then. I thought I knew everything about the game and what it could be. Now you see before you the extent of my research. I have crafted this game anew.
Your conversation with a fur trader is interrupted as Maleclipse arrives in a flurry. The whispers speak of trouble at the edge of the Empire. The town of Westwind is suffering against the Blights. Up in Westwind. What is it? I've traveled far to escape the oppression of the Empire. Westwind gave me my freedom, and I intend to return the favor. Alright, fair enough. Let's head there. Return to the markets and ask if any traders are headed to Westwind that might need an escort. We can take a stonemason, a food wagon, or a weaponsmith. Why on earth would I want a stonemason? Food wagon and weaponsmith roughly correspond to some of the resources in the game. I have no idea what you get for the stonemason. Let's pick it, just because I think I would never actually take this normally. You hitch an uneventful ride with a stonemason. Gain some dollary dues. Arriving at Westwind, to defend the town we need to locate as many Empire soldiers as we can, or the Blight invades. Let's look, then.
In my day, thieves kept their distance. None would pickpocket a mage for fear of failure, or worse, success.
Or worse, expelled. The Market Bazaar is a hive of activity. Traders from across the lands call out to passers-by to sell their wares. As the sun beats down on the crowded street, you pause briefly to draw water from a fountain. You feel something tug on the inside of your tunic. Turning quickly, you discover a pickpocket, making off with some of your belongings. Jump to your feet and catch a glimpse of the thief as they weave through the crowd. No! The tangled maze of people proves too much for you, and the thief makes their escape. A huge success for me now, but we'll be able to revisit that one. Hey, Private Snowball, I really liked the first Hand of Fate, and by all measures, this is a significant improvement both in quality of life and in terms of total content. So I can definitely recommend this game, even with only, less than an hour played so far. But it's a cool mix of... I just want to call it like tarot cards. The overarching game is this set of mystical cards you're playing against the dealer here. A deck of events that you get to customize.
The appear to have found your trail.
And little mini games like card matching and dice rolling to determine the outcomes of events, and then third-person action combat whenever things get violent, which is actually reasonably well polished. Please, our little Timos was taken by a monster with a bloody claws and gleaming eyes. It came through the walls. Sure enough, you find a boy huddled at the back of a menacing cave. You draw near, hulking cloaked figures emerge from the shadows. Surround you. Hero, one of the beasts hiss. We knew you would take this simple bait. Now relinquish your power. Shadows can counterattack. Light weapons are recommended. What we got going on right now? We're just using the neglected sword. Cool. Well, that's a light weapon, I think.
Let us see if the mage can help you here.
We do have our mage companion with us, I guess. Eclipse. Magician, a Jester, and a Vagabond. When activated, Maleclipse casts a protective spell on us that can block one hit. Okay, left button for companion ability, thank you.
If nothing else, I'll get a song out of this.
Ow. Whoa. You guys are mean. So just holding the block button doesn't seem to do anything. You have to follow the counter. Oh my god. Destroyed there. They're healing, yeah? They're just really tough.
By sea and sun, fate and fade!
Those red attack indicators, as opposed to the green ones, indicate attacks that you cannot counter. Those are vulnerable to the stun bash, I think. Might be helpful to use that on them next time. Weeping, the peasant falls to embrace his son. Thank the gods, Timos, thank the gods. A small family gathers a dusty bundle of what they can in gratitude. Okay, we get a better, slightly better sword. Put that. $5 reduce and nothing else. Wow, stinky.
The Empire reaches too far. The North has gone from a loose collection of tribes to something to truly fear.
I am playing with controller here as Licorice. Fight to free them or pay to free them? Well, we don't have any money, so we'll fight the Northerners. Apparently the riposte of the soldier's sword is good against Northerners. Riposte. Riposte between enemy combo attacks. Okay. Just getting started, Celos Iridius. Like an hour in. Far from the frozen darkness of the far north they come. Others can perform combo attacks. Use riposte with single-handed weapons to deal extra damage immediately after you defend.
I hope this works!
Successfully do that, but we did beat them, so I'll take it. So I
choose either the shield or the bastion of the purification. We'll take the bastion instead. Heavy shield. Must be used with a one-handed weapon. Defend to block attacks from ranged enemies. Why does this have a token on it? Defend 30 attacks from enemies to unlock the token. Alright, fair enough. Be the better one, though.
A shield in more ways than one.
With the Northern is dead, you free the soldiers, gaining 2 recruits.
Commerce thrives in even the most unusual of locations.
And sell stuff. 11. Can't afford healing. Can only afford 1 money, or 1 food. Can't buy any of this either. Alright, well.
Here we begin to see one of the small ways I've changed the game. Each challenge differs both in their rules and their objectives. Even those cards which were once the stairs now vary per challenge, as you will see.
I would definitely agree, Dead Negator, that the combat is something that can become repetitive with a lot of playtime. I, with the first game, didn't find that happened until about 30 hours in. And I think they've tweaked it a bit in the second to be a bit better at that. There's corrupted inside the town. They broke through the sewers and into Louse Lane. Our brave soldiers have gone down there to sort it out. You arrive to find Westwind's few remaining soldiers huddled at the entrance to its poorest area. Not let the corruption spread. For the good of the town, we must dispose of anything who has been tainted. Alright, we've explored the entirety of the area, so we'll join the soldiers. Fight. Afflicted. Are feeble, causing them to become knocked down when their health is low. Finisher.
By sea and sun, fate and fame!
Sure, we could just let the soldiers take care of them, but we'll get in there. Thing is a little wonky killing. Spam attack and call it a day. So the second game does add, like, companions and allied creatures in combats. I don't know how I feel about that. Feels like it makes the combats even more of a hot mess than they were before. But maybe that's a good thing. Recruits. Good stuff. Soldiers help you scavenge what you can from the remains of the poor souls taken by the corruption. Plentiful harvest. A blessing. Whenever you draw 2 consecutive gain cards of the same type, gain 4 additional food. Interesting. Or 2. We've only got 3 food, so we're gonna need more of that shortly, or we're gonna start starving here. But I don't have any money!
Let us learn what sort you are. Strong? Clever? Wise?
Strong.
The circumstances under which you come here put the lie to that.
Chance for some money, indeed, which we could buy food with. The arm wrestling. In the second round of the competition, you sit opposite the aged frame of Huntley Toothless. He boasts about once being a silencer for the Thieves' Guild. Give him a chuck. 5! Just reroll all of them, please. Try that again.
Easy game. Utley crumples in defeat almost instantly. You're lucky I'm not 20 or 30 years younger, he says, grumbling. We gain 2 cards, and that should also be 4 food, yeah, from the blessing, because we gained 2 of the same gain card in a row. So that was nice. You take your reward from the purser on the way out of the tavern. Yeah, that was really good. We can, like... wait, I can't go back to the shop? Interesting. I thought you were allowed to go back to stores. I guess not, huh?
Life itself in exchange for life.
As you hike through the mountains one fine day, you come across an injured traveler. Separate store we can revisit in the camp, but we haven't unlocked camping. Gotcha. Though he's clearly deeply wounded and barely moving, you sense something disturbing about the cloaked figure and approach with caution. You, mortal, come here. I need sustenance to heal myself, and you will provide it. You draw your weapon and the beast weakly raises its arm to defend itself. Spare me and I will make it worth your while. Sure, you can suck my blood or whatever. He suddenly lunges at you, taking away 30% of our life. Have some more blood. Have some more blood. Have some more blood. Have some more blood. It's a percentage, so, like, this is fine. He's just gonna keep going. Hello? I gotta stop at 1 here. Unless it just stops costing me anything. Nope, there it goes. Alright. You will not regret this. I would have recovered my full strength in time, but I admit you have been a boon to me tonight. He gestures at the darkness, saying, the humans who dared to think they could best me in combat lie fallen in a clearing to the south. Their ambition was as foolish as their deaths were quick, but perhaps they had something that would be of use for you. Shadows seem to gather about his person until nothing remains. You set out with a flaming torch and soon arrive at the scene of the slaughter. A dozen armed men have been recently butchered here. Find no decent equipment, just the tools of farmers and provincial soldiers. As you leave the carnage, you step on a blade hidden in the shadows of the grass.
To the victor go the spoils.
The knight's
do
sword.
not wield a weapon you do not wish to see turned against you one day.
Better against shadows. Create a powerful blast doing damage to AoE. Yeah. Cost 40 shadow attacks to unlock the token. Good, that'll force me to practice. Alright, we have 1 health though. Well, actually we have 6 health.
They place themselves in these dire positions, and then expect a hero to come rescue them when things become too much.
While patrolling the outskirts of Westwind, you hear the clash of steel and the unmistakable groan of corrupted. Your investigation leads you to a distressed nobleman perched on the roof of his carriage. Thank the gods, I was heading to tea with the Duke Gilbert when we were ambushed. My footmen left me here to fight them off, but the brawl has now dispersed into the forest. If you stay here and protect me, I can pay. Alright, we'll accept his offer. NB the Bee, thank you so much for the Prime sub and those 5 months. Just 1 more to the half year. And hey, Bear Achievement, does sound like a fun run, but usually I'm looking for something a bit more spectacular. 5 elites in 1 act is cool, but not too rare by Spire standards. Spix the sidekick. Did you know that the dealer is also a successful businessman? If you ask him, he'll give you his card. Let's accept this nobleman's offer. Take the money. Just beyond the trees, you can hear the blood-curdling sounds of combat. Screams and shouts echo long into the night. You wait, but no soldiers return from the battle. The nobleman climbs inside his carriage, curls into a ball, and sobs uncontrollably. You return to Westwind. Watcher plus Prismatic Shard plus Dead Branch Corruption, now that I'm interested in. Yeah, I would like that. That's pretty wild.
Your companion has his own story to tell.
Maleklips.
We must wonder if this is a tale of a hero or a villain.
Find Maleklips sitting on a blanket by the sewer grates. Wait, no, not Maleklips. Can't tell whether he's a goblin, a human, or an animate pile of greasy rags. Merc, Maleklips calls to the creature, arms outstretched. I have a favor to ask of you, my handsome friend. The greasy goblin man raises a hand to stop the bard's prattle. 10 gold first, which I assume we're going to end up paying. Yes, give the goblin man 10 gold. Maleklips steps forward as Merc counts the coins. Merc, old bean. I require help in removing a certain illness. That kind of information costs more than a few coin. I will require a test of skill from him. He turns and points at you. Pick a flower and eat it. Maleklips nods as if this was a fair request. We eat a daisy, the forget-me-not, or the luminous purple flower. I mean, it's gotta be the luminous purple flower, right? It's gotta be. Delicious. The flower has a crispy, burnt texture. Just roll a 15, easy game. We roll those two. So with a 6, I have to roll a 9 on a 2d6? That's actually pretty hard to do. Wee! Klotzer, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 3 months.
The dice are fair, and thus you have lost this round.
You know, that doesn't sound like something that would happen if the dice were fair. You feel an intense wave of heat emanate from your stomach to your neck, and you collapse to the floor. You wake to find Maleklips splashing you with water. Merc is left, and you see him attempting to steal a seed bun from the baker's stall. We'll come back later and try again. Alright. Maleklips' problem has yet to be resolved.
Now your chance presents itself. At last, stand in the defense of the peasantry. What noble traits you display already.
Look for more recruits.
They got themselves into this mess. I don't see why you should get them out.
I'll pay them. Northerners reluctantly free the prisoners, and then we'll go to the last stand
Another
with 7
chance to
soldiers.
redeem yourself. Let's see how you handle it this time.
As night cloaks Westwind, you can sense the corruption rising from the shadows all around you. You survey any soldiers you've managed to recruit. Here's hoping you won't need any more. Give a rousing speech. Let's do it.
Now you wager for more than mere success and failure.
No idea.
You choose the very stakes themselves.
Those are so hard to follow. Soldiers appear unmoved by your words. Remain tense and fearful. Alright, we've got 20 health then, Maleklips' shield. As long as I'm willing to sit back and let the soldiers do the brunt of the work, this shouldn't be too problematic. Terror of Westwind. Use bash to break its corrupted armor.
With all these soldiers, you don't think you could have left me at home?
Let's try taking out the little ones first.
an AoE around me. Understood. Flips is doing his thing. Break that armor. Armor comes back. Got it. No problem.
A mighty creature of chaos felled by your power. Does it satisfy you, this bloodshed? Knowing those you destroy were once simple peasants going about their day.
Once the corrupted behemoth falls, the rest of the minions flee, their spirits broken. Soldiers erupt in cheers, praising your valor. You can rest until morning, ready to greet the reinforcements with a town already saved.
The magician returns to the deck, but now we only begin our stories of fate, folly, and magic. Do not think I'm satisfied with this, but at least we have a place to begin. Now you have learned the simplest of ways to build your deck. Each challenge will provide its own unique trials. Here are some more tools to keep you in good stead.
The ring Valiant Aegis or Winter's Bane. The token on it. Some new events. With more tokens. For giving your life to save an injured shadow beast. Get the Knight's Sword. Back to the map.
As you play, you will find more options open to you. Should you find yourself blocked or overly challenged, take the time to explore the board.
Okay, so
Unlocking
not,
cards will give you options you have not yet considered.
not linear. Neat. The High Priestess, the Empress, and the Emperor. Let's check out
This
the
game
Empress.
is merely the lesser game. It is not the true game of life and death, merely my model of it. I must prepare you for the challenges you will face when we meet Callus in truth.
Villages on the northern outskirts are under assault from northern raiders. Defeat the mighty shaman who is leading their raids. Lies. So we get to start with the Knight's Sword for some reason. Actually allowed to know what that is. Anything that's new we'll put into the deck, of course. Put them all in. And anything with a token we will of course put in as well. As well as anything that is new. Yeah, Brandor. Alright, let's go.
In this case, the Empress is a symbol, a leader of the northern clans, but not their only one. Now we come to one of the new nuances of our game. The hunt for fame and esteem would not work for all players, but it works for you. I can sense it in you. Your pride, your skill. In time, we will learn all of you.
Raiders have destroyed our village, the Elder of Telos explains in a hushed voice. They were sent by a dark shaman of the north. They were searching for this. He draws a large warhammer from his cloak. Breath of Zyre, the only weapon that will break the seal protecting their encampment. He gives it to you.
Anger is a powerful force.
We need 20 fame to wield it, though. Heavier than we imagined, perhaps weighed down by some hidden magic. Not all weapons are for all men. Only those who have demonstrated great acts of valor and courage may bear Zyre. You do well to remember that. Get going, then. The villages need a hero. The town of Brandon is surely in danger. Must be warned. Trust the sacrifice of Telos not go in vain.
In your life, you will have wandered endless intersections, yet this one sticks with you. Why? What is it in your memory that catches here?
You arrive at a signpost detailing the possible path east and west. So we're able to, view the card there, the distressed damsel. Interesting.
At what point does honor bend to pragmatism?
Struck at 14 this time. It was higher last. It was lower last time. Try it again. Failure. Now, if you would be so kind as to give me all of your gold, the woman draws a pair of concealed blades from her corset. Come on out, boys. This lady wasn't a lady at all. She was a knife lady. Market changed faster than they could adapt. I would read that as Batman Arkham Asylum combat didn't age very well. That's how I read that comment. That was a pretty brief moment of popularity.
You have to stop helping people. It always ends up like this.
Yeah, how dare I help people? It's so weird that if you counter them, they attack again. If you counter them twice. It's bizarre to me. Helping people saves the day. With the thugs defeated, you search their bodies for a valuable. Yeah. Good work. For fame. And some food. A lot of food. Like an absolute butt ton of food. Enough to explore pretty much everything forever. I can buy the shield. Wait, I can sell Breath of Zyre? I should probably not sell that. I wonder what happens if I do.
Buy the shield, though. 1030 attacks. Let's see if I can make
Well, that may help you on the road ahead.
that happen a little bit. Yeah, I have equipped my starting sword. It started,
Campfires offer a chance to see what your companion has to say about your current challenge.
equipped for me. Find yourself at a trader's camp. Food to restore life, change appearance, review mission. Raid. Okay.
Strange things still exist. Do you not see the beauty in this plant?
Eye on a misty
True wonders
mountaintop.
still remain. Treat it gently.
We discover a vicious-looking plant. Its gaping mouth looks more than capable of shredding you to pieces, but at its base we notice some unusual fruit. If you throw something, you may be able to distract the savage mouth, thus allowing you to steal some fruits. Oh, I was hoping I could give it the wooden shield. I can't cancel out of here now. What's the token on the Knight's Sword, actually? I should remember. Pos 40 Shadows. Sword. Snap of its jaws, the item disappears. We pluck one of the fruits while it's distracted. It's especially delicious. It's a max life. Quite a bit of it. Stuff.
When the hero runs in, the villain takes their time to bait their trap. Be careful, lest they put you in your place.
Starter gear are just placeholder cards for empty slots, but not actual things in my possession. Got it. Okay, that makes sense. So you can't use the starter gear for anything. You turn as the cords of a northern bola wrap around your body. You've been ambushed. And you just sold your sword. May to avoid the traps or change direction
Don't let
rapidly.
them hit me! I'm too handsome
sense.
for violence.
Okay. Just want to get some blocks on the shield here. See if that counts towards the unlock. Search for spoils. Empty gold. Just watched the bad card and then didn't pick it. Basically. Four of 30. Okay, not too bad. That won't take that long.
Let us see what the next town holds.
Following the Talos Elder's instructions, you find yourself on the road to Braydon. Let's go.
Do not take lightly the mantle of fame. Being a figurehead is not without consequences.
You arrive at Braydon to find it under attack from raiders. Please help us. Get farmers. Good stuff. Yeah, from my memory of the first game, one of the hardest things to do in Hand of Fate is to, like, unlock all of the event chains. Some of them are really tricky and require, like, really hard dice rolls or really difficult matching card games. Couple missed inputs there, but not too bad. Hopefully losing life. The equipment. Winter's Bane, 18 damage. Beat 30 Northerners with a finisher. Form a powerful strike that causes knockdown to Northerners. Okay. So, pretty good at killing Northerners, and as you'd expect a weapon called Winter's Bane to be. Surviving villagers rush to the farmer's aid and tend their wounds. "Thank you, hero," they cry. "You've saved our people, but sadly our village is on fire still. Please accept this token of gratitude in the form of lots of more food." Cool, we can use food at camp to heal us, which is quite useful. We need some.
I am torn between my loathing for gnomes and my despair that the world is becoming less strange and arcane as the Empire spreads.
You trespass on gnomish ground, humans. The penalty for this transgression is death. Make peace with your gods. Alright, we gotta fight some gnomes. Stinky gnomes. Creepy gnomes. Fiercely territorial. Trespass in gnomish lands and face the consequences. Possible to hit. Gnomes cause snare, evade to avoid, or struggle to break free. Can only be deterred with a finisher. Okay. Oh god. Oh god! No! Yes, we have to kick them with... Yes! Amazing. Oh god. It's awful. Thanks, I hate it. Show them who the boss is. It was me. Get him! That sure was something. The battered gnomes pick themselves up from the battlefield and approach you cautiously. Alright, the penalty for this transgression is no longer death. We'd like to parley. We seek arms to defend ourselves, a gnome declares loudly. Hand over some of your equipment and we'll release you. We can even pay you something. I'll even give you some food for a helmet, one of the small folk exclaims. I'll share the secrets of this land for a ring, another chimes in. Give me a weapon I can wield and one for my brother. We've got gold, a toothless gnome calls out. The gnomes all loudly shout their own offers, trying to drown each other out. Rewards depend on the type of equipment traded. What do we got? I guess we'll give them our shield. I don't want to give up the Winter's Bane here. We got 10 blocks out of the 30 required for the token of this item, and we'll be finding this thing again. We'll give it to them. Satisfied, they offer payment. 10 max life. 10 more max life. Heck yeah. Did not get the token, though. Interesting. It's something about a ring, right?
You'll notice that my carriage does not stop for every distressed traveler along the way.
This lady again. Alright, we'll try to help you again. Easy. Just help the lady. A potion and a money potion. And a fame potion. It's time for more arm wrestling. 30 gold is on the stakes this time. Your opponent in the third round is Perilee the Brass Hag. She touts herself as a fearsome pirate, but needs the money from this competition to buy a boat. Seven. Try that again. One short.
I'm somewhat surprised you lost that one.
Defeat in the third round brings a paltry reward. 5 Delary dues. When you return, a new contest will begin. Oh, yeah, so we have to win all 3 events in a row, right? That's what that event just told me. Next time we see it again, we're starting over from the beginning. That is going to be a pain in the ass.
If you fall in a trap
It's just
once,
luck, too. It's dice
you may
rolls, right?
blame error. To fall in the same trap again smacks of foolishness.
Oh yeah, we're ambushed again. Cool, we got Northerners though. We want to knock them down and execute them with the sword for the token. So we'll try to progress that. There's a lot of them.
I hope this works.
Two finishers. Okay, can't knock them down by stunning them or anything. Yeah, it seems relatively hard to get the finisher count required. It's alright. search for the spoils. Not that one, though. One of the Northerners grabs you. With his last breath, he runs his blade into your side for 5 measly damage. Whatevs. Not a biggie.
Always treat those who feed you with respect.
Chance
Even
on
I
a-
stand by this rule, and I have respect for few.
A wooden cart overflowing with pears, pies, and many items otherwise. A wonderful smell wafts from the cart. Malaclips shakes his head. Poor old Chester, this is why you should never be seduced by the wiles of women, coin slave. They'll break your heart and leave you selling your lemon tarts with little business sense. Tarts, pies, and exotic lies. What would you like to buy on this terribly dreary morning? Give me the lies, please. She was so beautiful, he whispers as he passes you a bag of spiked purple fruits. Chester stares in a kind of wistful gloom at the exotic fruits for a while, before finally deciding on a price. Yes. Don't need the money, but... buy tarts. It seems that Chester's terrible mood has warded off many customers today. He considers the towering stack of tarts before deciding on a price. Buy more food. Interesting. Like a random food merchant. On to the next village.
Actions, of course, have consequences. You cannot think that the steps you have taken will bring a simple peace. No.
You arrive at Terran at dusk to find it under attack from raiders. Please, we must stop these savages. Shops are not guaranteed for something that you encounter kind of at random. Although I think you can encounter the one at your camp pretty frequently.
By sea and sun, fate and fane!
Get him. Yeah, the combat has been improved a bit since the first Saffron, but if you weren't a fan of the first's combat, it's unlikely you'll enjoy the second's significantly. Need that Carnival Blade. Activate your weapon ability 10 times. Fire magical blades in 8 directions.
Like a compass,
Swap it out, too.
it indicates the truth of all directions.
You failed to save any peasants. Oh yeah, you're supposed to, like, protect them. If you are a true hero, you will save those in Dangernoon. It's quite the name. Right, the market thief again. Pickpocket making off with some of our belongings. Try to watch that.
huge success card. Here? No. Ah, that's so hard. If the card doesn't go in the front, I don't actually know how to follow it yet. That's alright. I don't have any money, Malaclips. Too bad. I also don't have any money for the general store. But we can sell the Winter's Bane. Sell the Cardinal Blade, actually. Did auto-equip. Oh, it's still active? Good.
Here's a token for you, if you can earn it.
Alright, let's eat a daisy first. This time. Or actually, let's eat a Forgot-Me-Not. Might only be the purple flower he cares about. Flower tastes pleasantly of berries and grass. A 12 target this time. Much easier to deal with. Huzzah. You feel a little starry-eyed. Quick! What day is it? Malaclips and Merc wait urgently for your answer. Today is a good day. The florist and the bard exchange an approving glance. Of those of us left, you should seek Ira of the Vale. She may know something of the cure. Last I heard, she's hiding out in the underneath.
Let us discover what the next chapter in our dear bard's tale will be.
Oh no, not her. Malaclips straightens his neck shawl nervously. The greasy goblin man giggles maniacally. Yes, her. She'll as likely eat your bones before she lets you speak. Now, if you excuse me, I have a business to run. Flowers, fresh flowers, buy 'em or I'll eat your eyes. Good job, goblin man. You sell those flowers.
Ever since I've returned to this world, I've been disappointed. The filth, the shame, the horrors dwell in the minds of men, not in the monsters in the darkness.
Westwind's only tavern, the Rusty Razor, is a safe harbor among the many dangers of the outer reaches of the Empire. Its barkeep sits outside his establishment with a look of resigned defeat. At last, someone from the guild is here. These Empire soldiers have almost ruined me. He opens the saloon doors and pushes you inside. Inside, you discover a handful of Empire soldiers enjoying ale. The freshly invigorated barkeep hops onto a table and shouts above the noise. You lazy, drunken deserters are done. The Stewards Guild has sent an enforcer here, and now you're all going to have to get back to your posts. The town needs defending. We got 3 days until our shift ends, and we return to civilization, so we're not doing any fighting unless they threaten us a pile of ale, right, lads? A raucous cheer erupts. So why don't you take your shiny Sun King badge and shove off? We're gonna threaten, because I only have 7 gold, and that's not a very good bribe. You suggest with menace that the soldiers should report to duty or they'll report to the healer. No idea. But we got it! One soldier spits at your feet, but turns and leaves. The rest files slowly out behind him.
Nicely done.
Yoink. Good work, me.
Children. It's hard to conceive that either of us were ever such.
I was never a child. I sprung fully formed from the head of Zeus. He's just a small child, you overhear. We'll have to take him to the dungeons, or else he'll run straight to wherever northern clan he's spawned from and show them where our outpost is. Wouldn't trust him as far as I could throw him, says Malaclips. Offer to take the boy to the dungeon. I mean, if Malaclips says I shouldn't trust him, let's put him in the dungeon where he belongs. Upon your greeting, the guards recognize you.
Ah, hero, it's an honor. We would be grateful if you would imprison this child for us. Take the boy to the dungeon. You take the boy into the dungeons and claim your bounty. As the guard hands you the reward, you hear the boy cursing you from his cell. Bounty get. Big bounty get. Missed opportunity. Curse. Discard the first gain card we receive on each level. And Silo Sidarius, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Alright, we will save the boy next time.
These are the choices that make the hero or the villain.
The town crier announces the Empire seeks mercenaries to join the battle against corruption. You seek out the watchtower where recruitment is taking place. We arrive in time to hear Sir Malifaule's plan to wipe out the Paupers district. The outbreak began there, and we cannot risk sparing any of their lives. Sir Malifaule the Green leads the mercenaries to the Pauper district, where the poor and the sick have been walled off from the rest of the city. Over the wailing of the corrupted, Sir Malifaule gives his command to charge. You draw your weapon and get to your feet.
I'll have you know my friend here is killed far better than you.
That's true. Just kind of like get up in. So many combatants on both sides. And this big boy again. Get in there and bash. Dodge. Rinse and repeat.
Now the power is yours to use.
Let's do it. We are famous enough to use the Warhammer.
It appears you are worthy to wield the weapon of champions.
You
The
turn
raiders will hide from you no longer.
the Warhammer over in your hands. The rune on its face begins emitting a golden light. It is unclear if it now weighs less or if you have newfound strength, but either way you can now wield the mighty hammer. That would earn a pretty penny at the markets, but first let's use it to break the barrier to the northern raiders' camp, slay the shaman, and stop these raids once and for all. There's Malaclips. Alright, so we change our path. I guess we could have kept going to villages until we got famous enough.
You have prepared yourself for this battle. Now you must face it, but not alone, perhaps.
Use the hammer. Bring it down against the magical wall with all your might. You are immediately engulfed in a blizzard of snow and ice. The howling winds spin you this way and that, then vanish as quickly as they had appeared. Disoriented, you look around for Malaclips, but he is nowhere to be found. You find your bearings and realize you are standing in a forest clearing covered in newly fallen snow. Turning, you see a towering northern clansman, bald and brutal.
He has brute strength, if nothing else.
He does not flinch, nor seems even the slightest bit interested in you. He stands with weapons drawn and brow lowered. You follow his gaze. Then you see her, sitting on a throne of wicker and thorns, small straw-plated charms and oddities hanging from the trees behind her. Before her kneel countless raiders worshipping their leader in an eerie stillness. The defender of villages and the exiled one, the shaman says with a hiss. I know why you have come. Let this end. I hope you know how to fight, hero, says the bald northerner. There are more warriors here than we can kill. To defeat a snake, you must cut off its head.
What exactly are you wearing a pelt of? It's a ram with fangs? Am I seeing that right? Rams don't have fangs. Spells that heal her allies.
I do not know, yet we will fight together. Stand clear of my blades, and I will stand clear of yours.
We don't have Malaclips in this, I understand. Put him down. So that special ability is usable every time we hit a certain number of combo meter. You can see that in the top corner there. 7 hits for this hammer. Doesn't seem too bad. Blah, indeed. G. Shaman's body rises as a dark spirit leaves her chest and vanishes into the air. Remaining raiders flee into the forest. As the skies clear, the sun beams down on the colossal warrior that had fought alongside you. I am Kolbjorn, he explains. I was born into the northern clans, but I am clanless now. You do not know us, but we were not always like this. Perhaps one day the clans will return to the tradition they have lost. You and I have cleared a small part of the stain from my honor this day. If you call, I will answer. He reaches out a massive hand and clasps your forearm. Let us head back and find your friend. With that, you and Kolbjorn make your way back through the forest in search of Malaclips.
Another card returns to my deck. Do not worry, I have more challenges before you will be ready to face my foe. Well done. Another northerner falls before you, and a new companion joins your journey.
The armor of gluttony, the ring of food, the pious robes, and the frontier barboot. More events, with more tokens. Proving yourself a worthy hero, Breath of Zyre is unlocked. With befriending Kolbjorn, we get the Wanderer companion. Defending all the villages, we receive the Elder's Gift. And a cool card art. For convincing Merc to help Malaclips. The next part of the quest line, the underneath. For clearing out the Rusty Razor, get the Friendly Innkeeper event. And uncover what lurks in Iron Peak. Rana's Remarkable Fishing. Unrest in Iron Peak. New events with new unlocks. GG. Back to the map here. Cool. Well, we'll be diving on into another scenario here. Either the High Priestess or the Emperor. Before I do that, though, I am going to take another break this evening.
Quickly refill my water, use the bathroom, grab a snack. When I return, we'll play some more Hand of Fate 2, which I'm having a really good time with so far. Appreciate everybody who's hanging out for the Variety Sunday stream. Always nice to have folks checking out stuff with me that I've never played before. A cool way to find new games, that's for sure. Anyway, I will be right back. Appreciate you all. Don't go nowhere.
Are you confused? Complete these challenges and we will be ready to face the usurper.
Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thank you so much for that patience. Let's do the High
There is the
Priestess
small
next.
game, the game we play, and there is the great game, the game of life and death, the game I was once master of.
Let's take the things with tokens on them. I can only have 5 pieces of equipment in one. Acquires Colbjorn, fair enough. Take Malaclips with us. Continue advancing his plot. So some of these have tokens and some of them have shards. They're different? This is a platinum card. Let's find out what's different about platinum cards. Cards are pieces of a token. Makes sense to me.
You find yourself once again in the company of prayer and religion. How unfortunate. Now it begins. Negotiations on behalf of the Empire. We will see how that story ends.
Malaclips has somehow roped you into traveling deep into the far north on a diplomatic mission. Well, I usually refrain from working for the Empire. Since this one takes me further away from it, I've made an exception. It'll square my debt with General Brandstorm and open many doors for you. General Brandstorm instructed me not to come back until I talk to the High Priestess of the North and offer the terms of the treaty. We'll join him. Bring your sword and let me do the talking, says Malaclips. Definitely not ominous or anything. The High Priestess is quite partial to blessings. If you can prove yourself worthy, we'll have a better chance of swaying her in our favor. Collect at least 6 blessings before meeting the High Priestess. Okay. We will do that.
Be careful where one takes refuge, even in the worst of storms.
With little warning, a snowstorm sweeps in from the north. Snow whips against you like shards of glass and obscures your vision. Oh, okay, so when cards come from the dealer, they have that little band on the top right corner. The event deck is made from the cards that we add to it as well as the cards that the dealer adds, which depends on the scenario. I think this was one of the successes? It was. I'm really just guessing, though. Very difficult to beat unless you had events that actually grant blessings. Well, we'll see. When the howling winds ease, you clear the snow from the cave entrance to discover the dark clouds have passed. As long as dry enough, we can camp here for the night. Ah, the market thief again. Been pock-picketed. Here. Okay, we got a regular success. Alright, you sod, keep your darn stuff, the thief mutters as they drop your belongings to the ground. You gather up your things, the thief runs off, back to the crowd. Gain 5 gold back. Sad.
The Empire has busily purged so many of the fantastic creatures from these lands, and yet they leave the gnomes.
Alright, we have to give them a certain piece of equipment to get the optimum reward here, which we don't have because we have no pieces of equipment.
But it is gnome hunting season, so let's go. Nope. Buzz off. Just like stick to you. Boot. Oh yeah, I could give them the starting sword, I guess. Let's see. Food for a helmet. The secrets of this land for a ring. Okay. That's what we want to give them as a ring. My sword. Lots of money in exchange for a sword. 2 fame. The fame is still a thing, okay. Guess that'll continue to be relevant. Arm wrestling, let's wrestle. More money.
A lesson in caution awaits us all.
High up on the mountain,
Nature,
you see the silhouette of a man.
Truly wild nature will
Approaching
not tolerate fury in its domain,
with a heavy snow.
unless it is its own.
Who dares trespass in the sacred grounds of our priestess? Who indeed?
Who dares venture? None less than the amazing Malaclips! And assistant!
And assistant. That's me. I'm the assistant. Assistant to the amazing melody. So bold. Ow. Fortunately, healing's not too hard to come by.
A remnant of the Templars and their religious righteousness.
Yeah, we'll take the Carnival Blade back. More food. Flash of steel rings out, echoing through the peaks. The mountains answer with a low, ominous rumble as a wall of white rushes towards the melee, sweeping away everything in its path.
Dice are a constant reminder of death.
Is there
The singular
any?
is die, as I'm sure you know, and they are often called bones for the material from which they were crafted. Here, however, they may also bring a touch of life.
Does moving these around actually change anything? I don't think so, right? Good job. You seek shelter against a bluff, pressing close to the rock face as the avalanche roars overhead. When the trembling stops, you are miraculously unscathed. Your assailant's weapon juts from the snow. As you near, you realize it is still clenched in his hand, his body buried to the waist by the avalanche. Winter's Bane is back. I won't equip it, but I will keep it. We'll equip it if we ever fight any Northerners. We are allowed to swap out, right?
The mountain itself
Ascension.
pushes you back.
Onwards to Ascension 2.
Witches I will tolerate. They have at least stepped into the streams of power that magicians call home.
Digging him out. Understood. Instead of blessing. Blessed brew. Frail old lady sweeping off snow beckons you to come in. You'd better go bearing blessings if you want to get on the High Priestess's good side. I'm fixing a batch right now if you'd like a taste. If I've got it right this time, you can take it to her. Raiders Peanuts. The first hit in combat against Northerners does 50 bonus damage. That's a blessing, alright. Looks like my recipe is a success. I'm sure the High Priestess will appreciate this one. Thank the old lady and continue up Mount Freitas, paying no need to the brewing blizzard.
In the cold, men become
Speaking of
desperate.
blizzard.
Women hold these mountains together, even through the worst.
Another blizzard. Here? Failure. Climb becomes unbearable. We seek shelter in a cave and desperately fight off the onset of frostbite. The wretched smell of fish meat and stale sweat alerts you to the presence of a bear rousing in hibernation. The ferocious beast bares its teeth and swipes you with giant paws. 10 more damage. Luckily, the blizzard has passed. Oh.
Not every temple has crumbled into the dust, more's the pity.
Provides blessings in exchange for a simple gold donation. Done deal. I actually get to choose. Gambler's Banquet, Gold Zealot, Monk's Vitality, Beggar's Charm, Second Wind, Gold Zealot. 15 life for every gold gain card we receive. 2 food after each dice gambit. If your max life is less than 150, we can discard cards to gain 5 max life. 20 gold at the beginning of a new map if you have less than 20 gold. Or a second chance at life. Give me that. Although that gets discarded if used, right? I shouldn't have taken that one. That's alright. Because we no longer have the blessing once it does the thing. It's fine. I'll just try not to die. It's another blizzard! Oh boy. Yeah, now we can camp. That's a reasonable choice.
Campfires will always offer warmth and heat, but they also change with each challenge. Be prepared.
What's that helmet? For every encounter with a gambit, reveal a random encounter card on the level. Interesting. Not gonna buy that.
A grand opportunity for you to take whatever pleases you and go about your day.
Money or food after dice, sure. 2, 3 out of 6 blessings. Alright, alright.
Mages are hard to eradicate at the best of times. We have our ways of hiding from the light.
Following Malaclipse's cryptic directions, many of which involve borrowing farm animals, you arrive at the edge of a vast and lonely lake.
There you uncover a cave entrance blocked by a stone door. We must seek out Era of the Veil in the underneath, the bard had explained, as you followed a frightened cow around the previous night. Why are we seeking Era? Malaclips drops his wine bottle nervously and forces a loud and hearty laugh, completely ignoring your question. 15 food items per entry. Times are hard. Alright, we have 15 food. Okay. The ogre places his book down with a mighty push. The stone door rolls open. A narrow tunnel takes you deep beneath the earth, opening into a vast limestone cavern. Twinkling on the edge of an underground lake lies a small shanty town, red lanterns lining the quiet streets. Welcome to the underneath, coin slave. Since that bothersome Empire edict, you've had to hide away in places like this. This used to be quite the hub of activity, but now, I guess the Empire is increasing its forces. Use the stores. Curses and blessings, huh? You follow the signs through the lonely streets until they lead you to a sizable hill of colorful rags, where, you believe, a market once stood. An elderly woman climbs from the pile. Blessings, curses, you don't need either of them. I'll trade you all of them for the shiny rock. She offers what looks like a polished river pebble. Okay, that's remove all our blessings and curses. I don't want to do that. Lots of oddments. I'm not allowed in here after I stole all those stupid pebbles. Find the shop filled with shelves, baskets, glass cases, with rocks of various shapes and sizes. Do you have used rocks? Everything is 20 gold apiece. Give me some. Okay, I was actually able to follow it that time. Lelot hands you rough, cream-colored stone flecked with purple crystals. That's edible, you know, he croaks. The purple part tastes like pies and sunshine. The rock part doesn't taste quite as good. I got edible rocks. Okay, well, I'm not gonna buy anything more from you, you crazy man. Give directions? Where's the nearest fight? No blood will be shed around these parts today. Wait, stuff on the map. You. To the tavern. The Devil's Ears, my home away from home. He pulls out his lute and leaves to serenade the bartender. You survey the bar. A group of burly ogres crowds a too small table. Meanwhile, a giant fleshy eyeball floats somberly by the windows. I see you seem like you need some company. The creature watches you approach with interest. A smile breaks out in the knotted flesh at its base. Care to dance? Here to trade? This is an item I kept from the last warrior I ate. It regurgitates an item onto the floor with a clatter. Okay. What do you offer in return? Here, have my carnival blade. Helmet get, I guess.
Hardly elegant, but possibly effective.
What are you? Odd creature thing? It doesn't answer us. Alright, well, let's dance. There's a slow, circling dance, the creature humming an old harvest song, all the while. After an indeterminate amount of time, the dance ends. Ah, that took me back to my youth, says the eyeball creature. Bizarre. What's up, ogres? Seem to be caught up in a dice gambling game that you play. He wishes for the rules. No rules, just roll the dice. If the dice is bigger than a number I choose, you win. That sounds like an ogre game. We are playing for blessings. Buy them a round of mead. Buy them too. Largest ogre throws you the dice and pulls out a shimmering scroll containing the blessings you're playing for. Allies return. Sure. Adding one blessing. Note that this game isn't very fair. It sure isn't. Oh, I do have to gamble with one of my blessings, though, right? Good luck to us. It's a really tough target to hit. Dang. Wow. That's just really hard to do. Bad fortune, an ogre roars at you as the others laugh. This game's not very fair. Ogres bristle. One grips his club menacingly. You're quickly reminded you're dealing with ogres here. Alright. I'll gamble again. Still 14, right? We either go back up to 3 or we just acknowledge we're going to fail to get the 6 we needed. But I do get the more food. Dang. Alright, well.
You can always try
Blessings.
again, if you survive, of course.
If only we had some magic to cheat at dice. Indeed. You know what? Let's try one more time. I'm sure the priestess won't mind if we have no blessings at all. She won't mind. How many blessings? Oh, you have to have at least one. Alright, fair enough. Eclipse leads the way through the dim, lonely streets to Ira's house. You can hear screaming coming from within. Merc said you would come begging for help. Regardless, you are late. I have an illness. I'm hoping to purchase a cure. Ira of the Veil frowns for a bit before nodding and letting you into her house. Fine. You enter the sitting room and find the source of the wailing. A man locked in a cage, crying in fevered agony. Swords of corruption fester on his body. Without warning, she opens the cage and the man rushes at you, but with surprising strength, Ira subdues the mad, writhing creature. This is the mage, Kohen. He thought he could fight off the corruption, but he could not. What should I do with him? Eclipse looks away, disgust and fear on his face. Looks like he's gonna pass out. Kill him. With that dealt with, Ira begins tinkering at a table strewn with dead and shiny things. I do have a cure, but as you know, nothing comes free with our kind. He taps silver dust from a bottle. Save the stolen image children for me. Sorry, save the stolen mage children for me, and I will give you the cure.
Still, what secrets does your companion hide from you?
Empire bastards have taken them to some walled fort in the docks of the city. And you'd better hurry. That illness can't be held at bay for much longer. What illness, Malaclips, do you speak of? He hasn't told you? Not my place to say, but know this, friend of Malaclips. If he doesn't find a cure soon, you are in grave danger. And you'd better hurry. Alright. On our way. That's our crazy long event. Too many words. Way too many words. Get over here.
Will you push on despite nature itself attempting to thwart you? Old witches.
Sid Brew.
I have a fondness for them,
2 failures this
but
time.
I would not
Whoa.
trust them.
The shuffling has increased. Thoroughly unblessed. That's what that we are. Choose the righteous path and you'll find blessings on your way, I'm sure. Okay, we can ignore avalanches. They are done. You have 5K a day. Nothing like truly spectacular for the story here with the big comfy chair. It's something I decided to try out for stream because it was something that I had handy and it fit nicely in the space. And well, it quickly became pretty popular. Blizzard's the one we can avoid. Gotcha. Game. Okay, that can also give us... Hey, there's the Elder's Gift. Okay, I gotta see that. Give me the stuff.
At what age does a child lose their innocence?
Alright, so we're
When
not
do they
supposed to bring this guy
become the
to
enemy?
jail. Save the boy. Fire soldiers are unmoved by our threat. Let's go. Spearmans. Block all attacks, greatly reducing their damage. Use bash to open them up.
Once again, good intentions end up with people trying to hit me.
So I can block those bullets? Am I seeing that right?
I hope this works.
Not the smoothest fight, but it'll do. Shield get. Stuff. Check on the unconscious guards. You notice the boy looking at you warily, as if sizing you up. Dang it. The boy disappears into the forest, and soon you hear him howl from a short distance. The raiders come out of hiding, and the boy shouts, "Their outpost is that way!" Stop the attack. It's Northerners anyway, which we need for the shard on this weapon. Berserkers.
I'm no
Stuff.
happier to be here than you lot.
Yeah, this game was either, I think 2017, right? For this version of the game. Captain of the Outpost hands you a reward. Good job, Outpost man. Don't get the trinket, though. Interesting.
Here we begin to see the potential of cards based around fame. If you can force them from your deck and into your hands, you can begin to exploit their power.
Alas, the raiders have destroyed our village, the elder explains. We had not a value to steel mine. I fear they now attack us for sports. Preparation is key to victory. Never begin a quest without first stacking the deck in your favor. There is no platinum equipment in the deck. But we gain 8 fame. Seems like we needed a platinum equipment.
With the least of notice, the very lands beneath your feet can slide away.
Fine, though.
Life
Northerners
is
for the
filled
kills.
with surprises.
Good stuff. And blocks for our shield.
Who dares venture? None less than the amazing Malcolm and assistant.
Can we go over here? No? Once the numbers thin a bit. Not more reasonable. Do a 3-hit combo. Very easy to block when you're expecting it. My counter. Token get. Pious
Think
Rose.
about what has been lost simply to grant you comfort.
Charged Bash causes confuse to a single target when activated. Charged Bash. Lose 1 max life instead of taking starvation damage. 25 charged bash abilities to get the token. Alright.
A win here sets the tone for your challenge.
Dig that lad out. Take my blessing and lead me to my thoughts. Yes, we do get a blessing for taking this guy out. Another blizzard.
also starts a fight if you get the huge failure? Yikes.
By sea and sun, fate and fame!
So many of them. I like that they all, stand by and wait. Does make my life a lot easier. This scenario. Blood stains the ground beneath our corpse. Death. Yath.
Combat solves so little. It has ended this, however.
We did get some unlocks, which I do appreciate. Stolen ones. Putting our shield to good use, we get reinforced shield. Fair enough.
You still have a chance to defeat this mission.
Alright, we'll try the other scenario. I don't want to play this one again. I think if I have to fight another encounter of Northerners, I'm going to lose it.
It
try
is
the
not
Emperor.
one game now, but a score, each with its own nuance and delicate approach.
Use. Bring the
I doubt
Wanderer
the
with
Northerner
us.
can offer you anything. Time will tell.
Pretty good. It's the reinforced shield. I don't know. Take the new stuff. How are we doing towards the Winter's Bane token as well? 11 of 30? Ugh. Okay. Will do.
These foes I place before you, these rules, I do not know truly if they will train you for the challenges that Callus will place in your way. Of course, we know how this part of the story ends. The Emperor is merely the face on the throne. Behind him, the usurper pulls the strings. The one who sits upon the throne of life and death has a great influence upon the world. Their very soul permeates the lands and fills the hearts of the people.
Emperor himself seeks adventurers, guild members. Urgent expedition, vital to the safety of the Empire. Healer adds a gold counter to the map. Interesting.
The Empire does not ask for much, but in the end, they take everything.
On arriving at the gates of the royal palace, an armed escort leads you directly to the Emperor's chambers. The Emperor remains still and silent as his chief council lays out the expedition. Few relics from the last age still endure in this world. We had one in this very room until last night. You must reclaim the stolen symbol of our power. We also ask that you gather its 3 sibling relics. Alright, let's do it then. your training officer on the way out.
A keen eye will notice that themes repeat themselves. Events too. The wheel ever turns. I never
Cutthroat
understood
blades.
the duel. If you're at war, use every tool at your disposal. If not, let things lie.
Stun thieves. Specifically for dealing with thieves, looks like.
Still, you find yourself hunting relics. Do you not wonder why or what they may do?
One relic stolen by brazen thieves, another in the clutch of a shady merchant. One is enshrined in a small village in the east. Okay. Like they move around. Alright, lost boy. Let me save you again. Didn't even have the option to murder him this time. Or drag him to jail. What have you. Bjorn. Starting attack that causes stun and may knock back weakened enemies.
This is what happens when you mess with my business.
Okay, these are pretty fast weapons at least. Just spam the attack button for it. Pretty badly, actually. There, much better. The boy fiddles with a little dried plant hung around his neck. Okay, I'll tell you. There was an Empire ambush in our village, and I ran with Mother. We got separated. But I'm not afraid. I am of Clan Catsfoot. You're great pathfinders. I will find my way home. Tells us what he knows of the area. We got a scout. And some fame. And the shard. No? We didn't get the shard? Not actually. No, we didn't. What do you mean we didn't get it?
Wits or weapons? Perhaps both will fulfill you here.
You approach a bridge high in the mountains, you see that it is already occupied. Bridge structure has been damaged. With luck, you may be able to knock out one of the supports. Throw this... or actually, throw the cutthroat blades. The bridge breaks, sending some of your enemies to their doom. That one. Wait, I thought I threw the daggers. I guess we kept the daggers?
Nothing like blood on
Unclear.
the snow.
Close enough.
Time passes and things change. The advances of the Empire march on, and mystery and magic falls further into darkness. Yet, death stalks the streets of the city.
A pall of smog casts the city in a dull gray light as you navigate the narrow streets and back alleys of Iron Peak. Beware the Prince of Poison, calls a young boy in a short-brimmed cap as he hands out leaflets to the passing crowds. You stop to read a discarded parchment sodden by the damp that clings to the cobblestones. Another mass poisoning in the back streets of Lowtown. Mayor raises reward to 500 gold. If you really hope to be safe, you'd best protect yourself. Just the thing at a bargain price. The boy looks around to make sure nobody is watching too closely, then discreetly takes a small vial of colorless liquid from his pocket. This tonic was brewed from the fruit of a rare plant that only grows high on the northern hills. It will boost your strength and give you the edge you need to survive the poison. Only 10 gold? What a deal. Band of armed warriors advances on a silver-haired woman weighed down with an impressive array of weapons. You sent my brother Mad-Eye to break-knuckle prison, bounty hunter. Perhaps he should learn to accept rejection. Then the woman will help her. The hunter. Like another companion card. Hello and welcome, GK Sora. Tura.
Nothing like the smell of gunpowder to get the blood racing.
Well, this is good damage.
Ancient smiths have considered the same issues we do. How to handle hunger and resources during battle.
Gives you more food and gives you bonus defense for having a lot of food. Requires 12 fame, though. And a health potion. A squad of soldiers appear further down the street, calling for everyone to lay down their arms. They can do little more than survey the carnage. Keturah, causing troubles again. We have more important work to do than chasing street thugs and petty criminals. How about that search for the Prince of Poisons? Garrison Captain screams orders for everyone to disperse and then rides off down the streets. Okay, token not get. Interesting. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break before we try to finish out this map encounter. So I'll be right back, and then we'll do some more.
I am right here, and we have things to do.
Alright. Super short one there.
Yet inattention leads to disaster.
Treacherous
Not every
wilds.
inch of the wilderness is peaceful.
Pluck some juicy wild berries from a thorn-covered thicket. Realization that they are poisonous arrives far too late. Small damage.
A moment of peace on your travels. Savor it.
The wilds are welcoming, their bounty plentiful, and not at all poisonous. Cool. 5 max life. Oof.
You are starving now.
Oh,
Every
rather food.
fresh encounter will cause you damage. Tread carefully.
I want to get to this dude.
One more relic is within your grasp. Who hired these thieves? That is the true question.
Thief fight. Let's try to be reasonable here with our health.
I wish you an honorable death.
They're definitely all gonna get away from me.
For honor.
Got a couple of them. We'll never catch them now. You're losing health
Even
to
peace
starvation.
hides steel within.
Ugh, more fights. To its credit, this game does feel a lot harder than the first one did. Wild Dog, thank you so much for the 8 months, and that's your one. Or, sorry, 6 months. The half year get. Doesn't actually do very much damage, huh? These bullet enemies are, I think, the worst thing ever. Stay entangled until I mash the button enough? No, it'll break out with enough time. You become famous, though. Bring
So
up
much
food.
magic comes down to simple needs in the end, don't you find?
Food is good. And we got food. Good. I need the food. Oh yeah, the Pirate's Robes would have allowed me to avoid starving as well. That's nice. Let's go to camp.
Those who are desperate can never hope to get the best possible price.
Food for 15. Probably should be using a different weapon or something. Let's see what we can do here. This time we have a longer escape timer.
Now death comes to you. This story ends here.
Okay with that. And there's an easy difficulty mode it offers to me. Rude. Very rude. Well, I think that is where I'm going to put down Hand of Fate 2 for now, but it's been cool seeing how this game has been improved since the first entry in the series. There's definitely a lot more content here, and it looks like they revised it in a lot of ways that I think make it quite a bit better. So, big GG's here. I do think that if you really enjoyed the first game, or if you played the first game and are interested by the second one, then this is a really good pickup. If the combat seems cumbersome or annoying to you, then that's probably what you'll find it to be. But overall, a really cool game. Definitely a very unique experience. I think it's relatively unlikely that I will come back to this title, both because I've got quite a few other things to play. I do want to keep playing Celeste. There will be more Celeste. We've got a bit of sponsored content. We'll be checking out some more Phoenix Points tomorrow. Checking in with that since the 1 year mark. But I don't think I'm too likely to stream more of this. That is where I'm going to be winding down the stream for tonight as well. We'll be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time, with some Slay the Spire to start out, and then, like I said, we're going to be checking out Phoenix Point tomorrow to see what the Year 1 edition has brought to the game since its initial release. Wanted to thank everybody for coming out and joining me today. It's always a pleasure to have so many folks on Sundays checking out some variety content with me. It's a big
a very important thing to be able to do something different than usual, try out some new games, have a good time, courtesy of, well, the community voted games. And if you'd like to help determine what game that I'll be playing on stream this month, then it is open suggestion time for the game vote. So if you've got a suggestion, message Tom either here in chat or on Discord with that. And of course, you can join the Discord to be notified when we're live, to vote on game suggestions, and to keep in touch with the community. Some more ladder tomorrow. Yep, Squeak will be picking up our Ectoplasm ladder, which I think is on Ascension 11 now or something. Definitely in the middle to higher Ascension levels. So excited to see how far we can get up on that ladder. But that is it for me tonight. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. Ta-ta for now. I'll see y'all next time. May it be a good one. Toodaloo, everybody.